Alright, I don't really have too much to say. It's live, right? Let me take a look. Just make oh, come on, YouTube. Okay, we're live. There's not really too much for me to say. I didn't really do any, like, so pretty much basically the way this has worked is every day that I felt like streaming, I haven't been able to get in. Like, right about now is usually when I would get on the line. The line to get in at, like, 6:30 p.m. is, like, 7,000, right? It's, like, 5 to 7,000. There's no reasonable time. By the time I get in, I'm already tired. Like, I lost my energy. I don't want to fire up a stream and do anything. And then the days when I don't want to stream, I'm in, right? Or, like, the hours when I don't want to stream, I'm already in. So today is kind of like a crossing of the two because I got up so goddamn early. Now, I am starting much later than I should have, but I basically, I took a little bit of a midday break, which is always nice. You never want to work yourself too hard, so work yourself at all is an even better question. Oh, before we do anything, let me go turn this in, because I know I'm going to forget. Crap. Yellowmad? Where's the High Crucible? What the fuck was the High Crucible? I guess I have to teleport and actually find out. Let's see. Is my stream going down? Am I dropping frames? Or is YouTube just being bad? I literally rebooted my computer this morning, by the way. So there shouldn't really be any major problems. I literally had to reboot this morning because of my Elgato. I'm sorry, where's the High Crucible? Oh, it's never mind. It's inside of AdryenzXBL. Okay. Thank you. That's all I need to know. Okay, it's working now. Whatever happened. My computer slowly but surely killing itself is always a good thing. Is there a teleport? I'm lazy. I'm not even gonna pretend like I'm not. Actually, surprisingly, there is not a teleport. Okay, that's excellent. But what I will do is, once we're done, I'll try to grind up some classes so we could do the extra role quests. I think what I'll do is I'd like to do the 2 new quests, I guess, for the most part. Or the 2 new classes for their respective role quests, because we've already seen the other ones 1,000 times over. So that would kind of be cool, is to be able to do Reaper and Sage for their respective ones. This looks like a hookah lounge so far, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, this could be like an extravagant hookah lounge. That's the Elemental Armor Offending. That's actually a good set for Reaper, by the way, because I feel like every class should have gotten basically the tank or maiming set for that. It's really kind of unfortunate that they did not, because like I feel like most of the other elemental armor sets were pretty poor. They didn't look as cool, and so because of that I didn't get almost any of it besides the casting chest and piece. But that's why, like, I'll still wear it to this day, just rarely. If I could have more glamour plates, I'd probably wear it a little more because I would have multiple things. Okay. Speak with Mayride? Oh yeah, okay. And that's the room with all of them. Okay. I just want to turn this in now before we begin a whole new area of combing around and doing stuff. So I'm guessing that we go back, or rather we go to Elpis, and then after that we go back to Labyrinthos for one final part, which is like the central ring and everything, which I'm assuming is going to be like 2 areas basically, and then after that we go to final area and fly around and do stuff. Isu, once again, my favorite Matunga. I hate it. Oh man. Okay. Mayride's Mahane. I think. I don't really know my way around AdryenzXBL yet. Okay. There you go. One bracelet is a talisman of sorts. It creates a bond between gods and mortals. The tighter the brain, the stronger the protection offers from a fate most dreadful. In Radzat it's tradition to present one to your lover, to beseech the gods to offer divine protection for the one whom you care deeply. It would seem her husband's prayer was heard, though tragically at the cost of his own life. I imagine she will need time to heal, but I hope she will visit again, that I might offer her what comfort and kindness I may. At any rate, I thank you for attending to this task for me. My inventory, I'm dying. Okay, well, let's get rid of this crap. I need to figure out how to get Aetheryte tickets, because I guess you don't buy them with Maelstrom, coupons. Speaking of which, I should have used a Maelstrom coupon right there, because I'm pretty sure it's expensive to go from Thabnir to Ul'dah, even though it really shouldn't be. Okay. I wonder if the final area is going to be Corvos, because they keep talking about it, and for the life of me, I cannot remember if it was ever brought up before this. It probably was, right? But it's definitely not been a focus of anything. Like, Garlemald has been tossed around a lot. Even the moon was tossed around prior to this expansion. Like, that was actually tank food. See, with the stat squish, I don't know. Like, I'm assuming that this is just good just because it's a high item level. With the stat squish, all my, like, mental cognition about this stuff is thrown off. And speaking of which, that's why my GCD feels so weird. The reason why my GCD is so bad is because it's 2.41. And the reason why that is bad is because skill speed is calculated like completely differently now, because now there's no belt, right? Like before you had a belt as an extra slot for skill speed. All of my tank skill speed calculations are fucked up because there's no more belts. So like that's why everything feels slower to me than normal, is because instead of having my 2.38, I have 2.41, which is like an extra 0.03. It just feels so slow. And I don't know if I could change that. I think I can, right? Do I have this stuff? What the fuck is this? Oh, I should have sold that. Hopefully that shit gets way cheaper, honestly, but who's gonna really do Bajja? See, I have these 3 fucking things and I'm never gonna get to use them. I specifically farmed them and now you can't even use them anymore. Like, I think all those coins and everything are they're just defunct. I think they removed them. And I wasn't looking at the stuff quickly enough. Okay, let's go to, is it Mordona, I guess? I like how Mordona kind of became relevant again with the weapons. Okay. And now it's empty. It's completely empty in Mordona. I can only imagine what this place was like back in 2.0. But there were so many different systems in 2.0. So, I mean, like, what is it? Ethereal Sealant. Oh, fuck me. You know what? Can I buy more? Oh, they're only 100 poetics? Oh, fuck yeah. Who cares? Okay, good. From there, we want to go to Doma. Because I'm sure... I don't know if the skill speed calculation is still the same. Can I even get enough points in my weapon to up my skill speed? Because with the Bajja weapons, you can freely assign as you want. Oops, Gongos. Which went geographically, Gongos is not really anywhere close, by the way. This is just for convenience. Gongos is on like the west coast of Authored. It's because half the world is still covered in cloud, basically. Alright, I've been here 1,000 times. Yes. Oh, because it's sword and shield, I have to fucking balance it out. Damn, this is annoying. Well, obviously we're gonna do 150. Actually, let's max out skill speed. Let's see where that gets me. 60. Let's see how much skill speed that is. I won't need to do this with the other weapons as much, because you can... Oh, there you go. Boom. Perfect. Completely destroying my fucking weapon. Thank you. So if 150 skill speed, my GCD drops back to 2.38. So are the numbers squished? I think they are. I think skill speed got squished down. See, I wish they told you what the fuck the threshold was. So like if I just went ahead playing with this, I could play like I used to, like it's the same speed. The problem is I don't really want to. Like I had this shit fine-tuned to the exact point that I needed, and I don't know what it is. See, I don't know how much I could take away and give. Oops. I like how it gives to tenacity. Or, I'm sorry, no, it doesn't give to tenacity. It gives to the pool. So, like, what if I were to take... Oh, man. Because what do I have? I have what? Between the both of them, what? That's 210, right? 210, 60 and 150. That's 210 and 210. And then what's 34 and 14? 58, right? I'm sorry, 48, sorry. Oh my god. So you have 48 points to spare. I went up 3 by what? Oh, I didn't see what my shit was before. Okay, we're just gonna have to fuck around and find out. At least I know at the minimum I can do some other shit. Is this even worth it? I should... Can I just Google this? I hate this. This is something that is kind of theory crafting, and it's totally not even gonna matter anyway. I just want to know what the skill speed thresholds are. Unfortunately, we're so early in the expansion. I'm actually gonna go on Icy Veins. Hello, Ash. Welcome to the stream. I just want to see, can I just fucking... Because I didn't even know Icy Veins did 14 stuff, by the way. This is completely new to me. So how do I see skill speed thresholds? Like, what the fuck? Maybe Ock Morning has it, actually. Yeah, Ock Morning ends up being one of my favorite pages, but they might... I don't know if they've updated for Endwalker yet. Yeah, they're still stuck on level 80. So, at what I'm at, yeah, they definitely crunched this, because the skill speed I'm at would never have been 2.838. You need 1523. I used to have 1523. So, I mean, like, I could, like... It's probably not linear, is it? Maybe it is linear. Hold on. We're gonna do some fucking... We're gonna do some number. We're gonna do math. So what is... 1053 divided by 1523. That's 0.69. Oh, but I would need to have known how much shit I had beforehand. I don't know how much shit I had beforehand. This is really almost not even worth it, is it? Yeah, I don't know. If Icy Veins doesn't have it, I can't figure it out. That's the sad part. They have no guides up at all, so I guess this is just what we're gonna have to live with. At least I'll be able to play at the skill speed I want to play at. We're talking about weapons that are outdated anyway, so it's not like I could have sworn I had a bunch of these. I guess not. Do I have to clear out my inventory? Oh yeah, I like the way that these things look, by the way. These things look really good. I know now is an awful time. Like, I actually think these look better on this armor set than the Maiden gloves. That's why I was wearing this. Like, yeah, the Maiden gloves have that little bit of gold, and these are, like, not really too golden. But I actually think that they dye pretty nicely. Like, you wouldn't even really be able to tell, because I don't really like the arms on this set, believe it or not. But I also think it would go on some other pieces, so I'm going to use these. I sold my goddamn Omega Knuckles, by the way, because I hate that you can't lock anything in this game. If you want to lock something, You have to put it on a gear set. I wish I could just lock pieces of armor and carry them around with me. I was in the middle of selling like 12 different items from Holminster Switch or something, and I went down and I sold the fucking thing I wanted. I sold the Omega Knuckles, so now I have to go do O12 again, which just annoys me because I said I would never do it again, and here I am selling this. Like, it just pisses me off that there's no way to lock equipment like in every other. I'm gonna have to make fake fucking shit just so I could put them on gear sets, and that way they won't be on my thing. That's what I'm gonna have to do that from now on. It annoys me, but there's not really anything I can do about it. That's just video games. Like, I mean, it's not even a 14 thing. Like, no game lets you lock equipment, which is what pisses me off. It's like no game has realized, hey, maybe you don't want to accidentally sell all the shit you care about. Let's do the quest, I guess. Hey, maybe that isn't something that you want to do, is accidentally drop and sell all the stuff you like. I think the Division lets you lock gear. Video games just kind of annoy me. Like, and it's not even like I want to be annoyed by them. They just end up annoying me. It sucks. Okay. A bewinged girl. They have such funny faces. Sup, homie? Your new best friend. By the way, I kind of paused the playthrough in like the biggest plot twist ever, so I apologize. Sure.
I see you found it.
Hithlodeus. Okay. Thank you.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
I hate everything.
You have the convocation. MSQ at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elves? You do. You have traveled far for it. Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely on guards.
But you know, deep down, he loves it.
You wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one a chance to...
You want to explain your kid? Probably thinks my armor is skin.
Is she one of yours, Hermes? Her name was Meteor. It means shooting star. If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at
God, I love this man so much.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
Oh no. He's not excited for this.
I shall join you as soon as I return these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Alice?
That stone is missing.
What, they jump out? We've been standing here the whole time.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
Dude, Hythloius is broken. The fact that he could just see all of this just by looking.
Your silly little clown with their sorry excuses for limbs.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Neutron created the sky-swimming fish.
Oh, was that Eden?
The Amstones too can fly.
No, maybe it was something similar.
Could conceivably climb a tree. But they can come down safely.
That could just be that Metron just did some random shit. It's actually kind of funny because Metron is only in the raid tier. Because Eden kind of looks like a fucking fish a little bit. It looks like a big manta ray, except for the woman stapled to the front of it. Nothing, they're cute, man.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Agnes, MSQ and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Sure. Can we create an alternate timeline where these dudes don't have to die horrible deaths? They're actually kind of chill. Oh boy, what does this dude want? I wonder how big this area is. There was just an area like this in Tales of Berseria a little bit. Which is a great game, by the way. Someday I'm going to get around to doing the verdict on Arise. I should have done it yesterday, but I didn't. I've been pretty bad with getting stuff done. That's why. So I'll figure that out at some point. Where the fuck did he go? I'm so lost. Where the hell did he go? Oh, okay. Since Hermes and Medion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma, has been safely extricated from the tree. Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. That's him upside down. Climbed to give, but jumped on me, he slipped, and broke his back. Everything is under control, I trust. Yeah, just hanging around. This is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. What a clown. Wait, you thought he was going to be some evil scientist or like a genius? Nah, he's a klutz. He does weird shit. Alright, not voiced. You kind of tell when the camera work is nice, it's voiced. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright. Apologies for making you worry. Both you and, Actually, I still kind of like these sets of these gloves. You were coming after me. So you little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but that doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. I've forgotten all about its fellows. When a relief, I must thank MSQ and Hythloius when I return to them. But first, with distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you'll enjoy your time here. Well, yeah, whatever it is, it's over here. Ponder warrant, cherish welcome. Once I keep the others waiting, let's return to Agnorosis. Right, as your command. Yeah, this Eden looks fucking weird. Obviously, it exists in Final Fantasy VIII, but I don't know. What would Mitron want to create? You don't really get to learn too much about Mitron. They're just kind of there as part of the raid tier. That'd be hilarious if you run into both of them in this time period. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambistomas are safe and well. I'll presently send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Well, just take care not to let this creature slip away again. Okay. Speak with Emmett Sulk. Yep. Who would have believed that that would be an actual objective? What do they have? There can't be a chocobo. Okay, gemstone. Who's even trading gemstones? What the fuck? Decided to open a shop to keep my little creation fed. My wondrous wares can be yours for the right amount of bicolor gemstones. Egg of Elpis. I mean, it's mostly for crafting materials and stuff. I'll be honest, I can't fly. I'll be honest, I didn't really do a ton of Shadowbringers fates. Which I should, because I want to get my 60 fates in each area. So that's something I'm gonna do at some point in the future. Oh, okay, it's a dead end. Okay, whatever, we'll just do the story. I bet all 10 of them are probably cramped at like the finale of this area.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that doesn't include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
He likes that. I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure this is for Hermes is quite impressive. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I mean, that's fair.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteor would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
God, I hate this.
So, it's finally happened.
Yeah, so he went, it goes to him next.
Anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office?
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
The torch you seem not too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on a convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. This does not mean that he will return to the start.
Of his own volition, yes. So others have before.
Return to the start. Does that mean
Yeah, when you give up your seat, do you just die outright?
That's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elvis? Mankind is the life of the thoughts. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, it is our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always. The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty.
Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so John tells home. Some few have elected to eschew custom.
Oh, okay, so it's not forced, per se.
Mayhap you feel Van Daniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elvis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise could still do so much good. I want to end it all. I made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take me to your outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
I wonder exactly what Meteon becomes, and who she is specifically. Is she gonna follow me? Sorry, I didn't mean to. I didn't. A walk. Perhaps can we go for a walk? She literally walks through me. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. That's how he made me. Don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? No one would believe it even if I said it. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I could teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sure, why not? It's settled. Or sir, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Yes, my favorite. Yeah, a lot of these are like ancient Greek names. I think Memnon might be Persian, actually. What the fuck? Oh. Aetherite, anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere, not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters and permission. Over here, they look like a person with the ears and tail of a beast. I assume you're familiar like Medion. Is there something you need? You teach him about Elpis, a newly arrived familiar, is he? Well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. You know, it's mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subject to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they might have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters and be well and be good. Do you hear? Well, Memnon, thank you. Thanks for the lesson. You get a turn? Now I get a turn. Where'd you come from? A place facing a great threat. There's such a place, I had no idea. This place is important to you. I could feel it. My power, I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation, one not being watched, then we'll explain my power. What, like one of the butterflies or something? Oh, they had Spriggans. That's cool. Well, let's see what she has to say about the Spriggans first. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? We call them Orali. Orari? If there's many of them, it's just one would say Oreis. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals and Hermes has to run after them. Oh god, it's the shoebill! Dude, I said it, didn't I? This creation is perfect. I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Yeah, so this is a Shadowbringers reference. You find a Spriggan at multiple points. So maybe Emmett Selk recreated it and was able to escape fake Amarat. There's definitely something going on here with the shoebill. They wouldn't have it be in all these different cutscenes if it didn't like point to something later. I can't read it, or perhaps there's nothing to read. And here, I'll try again with you this time. Loftwing, you mean, but yeah. Greetings, can you hear me? As my power can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather you're converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages and other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are more complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? That's my turn again. What are you good at? Obviously, just say the meme answer. Let's just say it. I'm good at all of those. Just leave it to me. There, I blocked it. I can't block it everything, not strong feelings. Yeah, now it's looking. Dude, this thing is creepy. I think we might be bothering it. They're definitely hinting at something with this. I don't know if or when we'll figure out what they're hinting at with these weird shoe bill scenes. Let's keep going. We have to see Uranth next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west now. Can we talk to it afterwards? The motionless bird. Yeah, they wouldn't have it be in all these cutscenes and in all these different places if they wouldn't let you, if it wasn't pointing to something. Much like, dude, they got references to some random Stormblood dungeon dialogue, okay? At this point, anything is possible. They reference Moenbrita, who, I don't even remember who she is half the time. Well, this is a media. I see you brought a friend today. I'm an apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it. Can't eat apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat it. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. Sorry, but I wanted to show you my favorite thing that I could ask you about yours, but I failed. Okay, what do I even like? That's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness, and it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me. Maybe Hermes is finished talking. Was it 5.2 where you have the shoe bill scene where the shoe bill is staring at you? Maybe I didn't stream that. Which is like the worst fucking thing not to stream. That was the worst patch to not stream, man. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Medion good. Who's wanted to learn about Unopus, so I taught him about this place by my power about your favorite food. Not sure if that last one will be of any use. I do appreciate your keeping Medion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It's been decided that Emetsalk and Hithlodius will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you'd like to come too. Compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylion. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind to see the joy his presence bring Medion. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Who's his kind? Really, truly, he taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. I'm gonna run out of inventory space again. I could probably just throw away most of this old gear, honestly. Like, most of the, like, what is some of this? Yeah, like, this is 515. What I could just do is I could just keep... Yeah, like, I could just keep... What is it? I have my 530s, right? Like stuff like this, I need to take this shit out, by the way. So, like, stuff like this, right? Like, I'll just keep my 530s and just get rid of everything below this. This is actually something I want to keep because this actually dies really nicely. It's different from the Augmented Shire. It has a slightly different color to it. So I actually kind of like it when it comes to that. I guess I could put some of this stuff in my... Yeah, like that. These are... I kind of want to get rid of these, honestly. I don't really care much for them. Yeah, my armory chest is kind of full. See, I have another one of these helmets. I love this fucking helmet. This helmet is so nice. Eden Choir has such a good set of equipment. It doesn't dye very well white, but it dyes really nicely in, like, every other color. So let's say red's your favorite color. This shit looks really nice in red. So, for instance, if I did this, like, this shit looks really nice. Like, this specific, like, setup is really nice. That's what I'm saying. So I might open some of these. Yeah, see, this is more painted than, like, shiny. So this actually just looks better if it were dyed white. pretty much. Okay. I might open some of these, all these different things, just so I could see, like, okay, well, this is worth it, this is worth it. Like, I don't really need any of this. I'm just going to keep all my 530s for next expansion, because next expansion, they're going to have more characters and more classes, and then I'll just do that. Maybe keep the weapon coffers or something. First, we return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have Carrie step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. I've never seen that castaway chocobo chick before. I wonder if that's new. Yeah, I used to use the shoebill a lot, like as my active minion. Now I just use the scarlet peacock, and I haven't changed it in months. One of my new creations has an extremely wary disposition. I think we can, you don't really have to do all that stuff. Let's read all this. I'm turning in all these quests on Gunbreaker, by the way. Like, I'm still over-leveled for this stuff I'm doing around here. So as far as I'm concerned, I might as well just turn in on other stuff. But yeah, I think I'll just open some of those and then just toss them. If there's anything good, then it'll be worth it. But, like, what's the point of carrying around an entire inventory tab and a half of coffers I will actually never need to use, you know? There's no point. Let's actually get this one over here because it's, well, I guess we should open up all these quests, right? Kick some ass. Yeah, no shortage of quests in this one. I really am that lazy. I mount up for walking 5 feet. Yes, I do. I'm not afraid to admit that. That's a bad habit, probably, but I mean, like, it kind of saves you time, right? Colorful concept. A lot of it is just in this area in the general south, because there's 3 teleports in this area, mind you. So we're gonna be here a long while. We're not going anywhere. I didn't even see what I said. I'm sorry. It's good to know the Asians were a bunch of clowns. I wonder what Gaia did. Or yeah, specifically Gaia is her real name. I wonder what she did. Like most of the time. Oh Lord. Because she's specifically in love with Metron, but actually I kind of remember most of it. I just know what leads into the Eden storyline. I forget what they said they did before all that. Boy. See, now this plays similar to what I remember. It's a small amount of like slower gameplay. Which one is it? The extra thick rope. Oh god. Do you have to like completely incapacitate them to use it? Okay, there you go. Whatever. Who cares about determination anyway? You can't even put skill speed, or not skill, you can't even put direct hit on tank weapons anyway. So ultimately, it kind of doesn't matter, actually. Here. It sucks, yes, but whatever. So it is better just to use the Shadowbringer's rotation. This rotation really didn't change. It's just the extra MP is just in case you need to heal yourself. That's pretty much what I discovered. Because I did a little bit of napkin math. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say I did, like, actual hardcore calculations. Hit me, thank you. I did some napkin math just to figure out, like, well, what's the most, like, optimal way to do stuff. Most things are gains on 3 targets or more. It's not like a universal rule. It's just kind of how most things work out. Okay. When the poison outright kill, he kept it weak. It gradually accumulates within a predator's body and leads to mass death. The concept for the fish is truly marvelous, but what to do? You could give it warning colors. We need some bird of Elpis feathers. Which, I mean, I think is pretty cool, actually. Because all we know is that Gaia basically gets a big-ass hammer. Which I think is really cool. I was saying before in one of my Discords that she gets a hammer. It's funny because in the main scenario roulette, Laha Brea specifically talks about bringing the hammer of darkness upon the shield of light. And I think it's just very funny that, of all people, Gaia has the hammer of darkness. Like, a literal hammer. Because there's no hammer class in this game. Even to this day. There's no hammer class outright in this game. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Oh my god. This is a new controller, by the way. I'm never gonna escape having problems with just everything. Monoceros. Oh, the guy in Bajja uses one of those. He uses it to purify you in some of the fates that you do there. The light of the Monoceros. Where's the Hypnos potion? There you go. Very nice. Yeah, my Bajja adventures were very, very they're unique. I'll say that. Having people early pull half of the bosses, and then when they early pull it, you're like, oh, okay, we'll be fine, right? No, I mean, like, people legit get in and immediately trigger the boss. We don't even have people split up to go to the top, because in both Castrum and what's the one in Zadnor? Dalriada, you have to split into separate groups. We don't even know who's going where. These dudes are already pulling the boss. It's like, you know, I try to be nice. I don't try to be nice. That's a fucking lie. I'm a dickhead. But stop. Like come on, man. Like people do weird shit on this game, and then when they fuck over everyone else. You know what I mean? Like they ruin everyone else. When you pull that early, we all get pulled into some place we don't want to be in. And then we all suffer for it. Like everyone dies, basically. We all take a metal loss, and I'm just like, this is the most preventable loss of metal I have ever seen in my life. And people just gladly are like, oh, well, whatever, fuck it. But, like, that's all good, and you know, that's all well and good for you. For me, it's like, come on, man. Like, this is my time you're wasting. Like this is the shit, like, I kind of don't like about playing co-op in MMO games. People fucking outright waste your goddamn time. Does he auto stop? Alright, I'll kill him. That's fine, too. People will waste your goddamn... People will gladly offer up your time on the fucking altar of wasting. But it's like, come on, I don't play games like that. This is a complete lack of respect, and they're not even good at DPSing. Like, in Bajja of all fucking places. Like, come on. I basically didn't look up a single guide about Bajja until I did the duels. Once I started doing the duels, that's when I looked up a guide. Why? Because I didn't want to waste people's time, right? Because when you do the duel, you're the only one who can get into the duel. Like, if you die, that's an hour of grinding and farming and fates and people rolling the dice at doing those fates perfectly, wasted. Like no joke. So, like, I wanted to make sure that if I was going to do the fates, I wasn't going to, first of all, waste my time, and second of all, waste other people's time. That's all. Like, that's all I say. Like, if you're not new to content, right? Like, if it's been like a month or two or whatever, just take the time. Like, just take 10 minutes, right? Not even. Just watch a video, because you know there's videos up probably by now on even the extreme primals, right? Just take a few minutes just to watch a video. Learn the mechanics. Learn the major mechanics, right? Don't just say, oh, I'll just show up and I'll just do whatever. I'll fuck around and we'll clear. Because that's exactly how you end up in parties where you don't clear. Where it's you're the reason we don't clear, because you don't know what you're doing, and everyone else has to pay the price. Like this game, we're beyond the point where people can just fuck around and do whatever and then clear, and he's up top. No, he's not. He's right here. We're beyond that point. Is that an Aether Current? Yeah, here we go. I hate when people automatically assume like they can just show up and do whatever. Like I was in so many E12 parties where people just show up and they just expect to clear just because. So fucking frustrating. I cannot go near it as close as I can be. I want you to approach and do something to show that you are a friend. What do you think will work? It's a paisa, right? Yeah, or dance for it, right? They dance, I think. It sees you moving in a whimsical fashion. May won't lower its guard. Oh god, I have to dance. Good lord. No, how do you friendly target? Shift tab? I have no idea. That's hilarious. I actually have no idea how to target friendlies on keyboard. Tab does the usual of targeting enemies. Alright, well, he wasn't amused. You did very well. Designed to facilitate the proliferation of fruiting trees by burying their seeds to faraway places while their young are still able to forage for themselves. Tis the duty of male creatures to bring them food. In leaving you the fruit, it appears to have taken you for one of its own. I wasn't sure how I would respond to your overtures, but I wasn't expecting that. Go on and take your gift and let's return to Agnorisis. You deserve a reward for your troubles. I don't know why I said Agnorosis. Oh boy. I hit the Eaton mount out of habit. I really do. That's the sad part. E12S is actually like a really, really simple fight. Creations like prone near the fruit alive but insentient. Anguish! Oh, this hurts. Oh, that hurts. Okay, well, good thing I have a lot of health. You could die doing some of this. Like, honestly, other than triple APOC, which I guess I will say is kind of annoying if you don't know the patterns, there's not really anything, like, superbly difficult about E12S Part 2. I honestly think Part 1 is harder, because if you mess up on Part 2, you just kill everyone. Pretty much. There's not really... I mean, with Echo and Bajra weapons, it was a little different. But, you know. That knockback is a little bit ridiculous. I can at least concede that. That knockback is a little bit disgusting. I can agree to that. Oh, it's not here, is it? No, it's up there. Okay. Okay. Pure suffering is causing damage over time. I guess that's all we're gonna get from here, isn't it? Is that a hunt? Yeah, or something. They do the Pokemon thing where stuff levitates. Why Pokemon does that, I have no idea, but whatever. Okay. I would not want to do E11. Like E11 is also not a very hard fight. I say it's not hard. That's not really true. Like, they are difficult fights, right? Especially when you had to actually contend with the DPS check. But I find that like E12, especially like Echo with Bajra weapons, like you're at my best run, we didn't even see the third tank buster. You know what I mean? Like I stopped seeing the third tank buster ages ago. So as a warrior in that fight, I just home gang both tank busters and I don't think about them. like the worst. Oh, look at this. The worst I have to do is I might have to. And of course, I'm talking about old content at this point, but whatever. It was fun. Like I really enjoyed E12. I really thought the last raid tier. Hell, the whole raid just being relevant to the main story was really, really awesome. Like, oh, you could argue Omega has its points in the story, and Alexander has its points, especially since both of them come back in the twinning. But, like, I'll be honest with you, they really should rework Binding Coils. They should just rework it. I don't know, like, what mechanics are in Binding Coils, but it would be nice to have, like, level 50 content. It's just free content you could pump into this game, you know what I mean? Just to expand the normal raids roulette. Because Lord knows if I have to do one more run of any of those old Alexander ones, like, I'm going to lose my shit. Like, I love Alexander. It's fun. I've been doing it for 5 to 6 years, depending on what tier. I'm tired of it. I want to get something cool and fun and saucy, you know what I mean? Like, some crazy shit. In fact, I should probably do some roulettes now, since we're just kind of doing extra bonus stuff. Actually, yeah, that's exactly what I'll do. Someone will hate me for this. I already did my Alliance raid. I'm gonna... What classes haven't I leveled, actually, before I get fucked? Let's see. How do you look at your search info? I haven't done... I'm gonna save these two for the trust system. Haven't done Scholar or Summoner. Sage is at 80, which I guess I could do Sage. Ninja. Oh, I need to get Ninja to 81. Ninja, Summoner, and both healers. Okay. I think for the trust system, I'm gonna need to have... Yeah, because I think like, you're gonna need to run it through 3 different times. Because you need to level these 3 hypothetically. You basically need 2 tanks, and then you just need to run through with... It kind of sucks that they put 7 people in the trust system. It kind of fucking sucks. It really does. I mean, I guess I could play Astrologian. Lord knows I fucking hate this class. I really don't like it now. I really liked it in Shadowbringers. I don't like it anymore. So... Lord knows I don't... Actually, wait. What's my ninja level? Where's my shit on ninja? Actually, fuck it. I mean, like, I could probably level ninja off of MSQ. I will not do MSQ on the stream. I love my content too much to do that, for real. I genuinely like my content too much to sit through MSQ on stream. Because MSQ, like, I guess if you've never seen it before, maybe, but good God. Oh no, I haven't done this in ages. Actually, that's a lie. I did it like a week ago. Oh, that's right. We're no more sects. We only have, what is it? Did I already remove? Yo, remember all this stuff? Fucking spread, undraw spread, Royal Road, Empty Road, time dilation, Largus. Yeah, that's why I keep all this shit around, because it's nice to look back at some of this, you know? Protect. Both versions of Protect, by the way, the Heaven's Ward version and the Stormblood version. Yeah, good times. Oh, sweet, one or more party members are new to this duty. Perfect. What? Whoa, 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 chill. Jesus, fucking controller. How do I play this class? There you go. What does this do? I think that's just the regen. Yeah, it's just all diurnal at this point. Which is funny, because that's the one I played more of over my time as an Astrologian. But for some reason... tank one. Oh yeah, this thing is so big now, I could just place it at my feet like 90% of the time and be fine. I'm not even gonna pretend like you need to do a ton of work for this shit. So what is... How do I play my cards? Did they add another new move? Yeah, they did. Astrodyne. Oh, fuck. Well, I don't know where I'm gonna put it. Oh yeah, there it is. Diurnal and Nocturnal, they removed it. Sweet. I love when we unlearn stuff in this game. Oh shit. Wait, 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 wait! Wait, you motherfucker! Jesus. Did he pop Hallowed? Oh, no, he popped Super. Okay, that's why he went to a 0. Okay, fine. I think Astrodyne is the new move that uses the seals. I have no clue. I kind of like half looked at Astrologian, and when I saw they changed the cards, I legitimately stopped caring. So where the fuck am I gonna put this shit, honestly? Like, at this point, I don't even know if I need all of these macros for salted earth, for what's it called? For Earthly Star. Like, I'm serious. I don't know if I need all of these. So I don't want to like put it in some weird place. Cause you kind of want to have a place to put it. Look at how big this fucking thing is. This is the big chungus of fucking healer moves. Yeah, you could just divinate. But I can't play any card. I gotta put this thing on my hotbar after this. I'm gonna wait till my divination window's up. Yeah, so now divination is free. I guess what I could do is I could get rid of this, move that, move that to there. Okay, let's heal him. Let's throw up an extra heal just because. Astrodyne. What the fuck? There you go. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, I'm on the wrong hotbar. Whoops. That's hilarious. I don't even know what this does. It like gives you buffs personally, like you as the healer. Because basically they want to untie your ability to generate. Please stop dying. Okay, never mind. That was fast. See, like I already have it again. I wonder if they increased this range. Yeah, they really did. I think they buffed all the ranges on Astrologian, so you don't have to be so close to people anymore. You can stand right there. Beautiful. Dog, dude. Oh, you know what? That's the new person. They have no idea what they're doing. That's fine. Yeah, if you're really close, you could stay right the fuck in there. You don't have to do anything special. Actually, I would just release if I was this person. But whatever. How often do you get Astrodyne? Oh, it's pretty quick. Okay. Do I have a Celestial? No, of course not. I should say Intersection. By the way, both of these guys have beaten T. So they're both really good at what they're doing. So now what the fuck does this shit even do, man? I have to redraw. No. I wonder if this is a potency gain on 2 or more. Oh god, that's miserable. How do you get rid of a card? This is trash. I kind of like the old Lord and Lady system. Because, like, you could get rid of excess cards even if you were out of redraws. Like, now you can't do that anymore, to my knowledge. The whole point is to still get 3 different cards. And so, like, if I don't get a moon, like, or a what is it, a sphere? Like, what do I do with a balance that I can't do anything with? Like, this is useless to me. Just literally get rid of it. You probably don't just get rid of it. You know what I mean? This feels even worse. Oh, that's right. Normally I would go shield in a dungeon like this because shields is kind of strong on AstroLogic. Well, it was kind of strong, I guess is what I should say. Thank you. How long till it changes to giant? Did it already change to giant? Yeah, it did. Okay, same time. Oh, yeah, okay, we're good. Clarifying draw? Oh, yeah, redraw. Okay, this is... I don't really like the card changes. This is why I'm never going to play this class, really. I don't like... I don't like what they did to shuffle or redraw, and I don't like what they did to, like, half of the stuff on this class, I'll be honest with you. I just did that, didn't I? No! Okay. I gotta fix that. That shit's all messed up. Like, I kind of like that Astrologian was the flex healer a little bit, but I mean, I understand you don't want to have 3 shield healers in this game and only 1... and only 2 regens, so like I understand it, which is why I kind of hope next expansion they low-key add like another tank and another healer, so we can go to 5, and then this can be 5 and 5, and then this can go back to getting all its moves, because I feel like all the Heavensward classes have gotten so gutted over the years. I just wish we could go back to the good old days. Yeah, I have no clue what this move does. I just know I'm supposed to use it on myself. Grant an effect using the Astro Signs read from your Divining deck can only be executed after reading 3 Astro Signs. Harmony of Spirit gradually restores own MP, reduces spellcast time and recast time, and auto attack delay by 10%, increases damage. Yeah, so you want all 3. Okay, it's just a fucking buffs to yourself. Which isn't like a terrible thing, I guess. Like, that's... I actually kind of like that. Like, you could just push Divination just whenever you need it. Right? How do I set it myself? There we go. Not like you can't be in it anymore, or some weird shit. Alright. What the fuck? What do I even have on this class? I'm so used to using Celestial, like, I don't really know, or rather Intersection, I don't really know what cooldowns you have on this class. What the fuck? I am the administrator of this machine. Opera GX just force quit. What the fuck? Okay, well, it doesn't matter. I don't really need it. That's the hilarious part. What do you mean I need to be an administrator to use the user directory? This fucking browser, man. Thanks, I guess. Apparently I'm not the administrator of my own machine, guys. Who could have seen that one coming? What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? For real, like, at least with the Lord and Lady, like, you could just give it to someone, and it was actually better to give it to someone if you had a duplicate card. I don't know, that's some weird shit, man. Oh god, please hope, I hope I didn't lose my tabs, by the way. I need to stop, I need to back up my tabs once a week, like, for real. One of these days I'm gonna regret not doing it, and I know it's coming soon. place my SAR. Okay. Dude, this fucking thing is gigantic. Like, how are you not in this thing? For real. Oh, you can just push the macro button again. I forget about that sometimes. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I even have the stream open. Hang on, my computer's shitting itself. Wait, what? Oh my god, I didn't... Okay, I fixed it. I pressed the wrong button out of fucking habit. That was hilarious. Oh, I love this. Dude, this is one of my favorite bosses in any of the fucking games, man. Oh, thanks for dropping it on me, buddy. Very much appreciate it. Okay. What? Did that interrupt you? I guess it does. Die, die, die! Oh, I'm not used to having 2 charges of this shit. Come on. Okay, whatever, you get it. We don't have 2 melee. Where do you stand for this? Damn, we're gonna kill him before we get to the good part. Alright, I love this mechanic. This one's nice. I'll be hopping over here, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna kill him. Man, all these bosses die so fucking fast. Like, you don't even get to do anything with them. Okay, well, my first taste of Astrologian is weird as fuck. I don't understand any of it. I guess I'll do the other fast roulettes while I'm here. And that way, later on tonight, when I'm hating my life, I can only do the other ones, I guess. I'm trying to get everything to 81, so that way I can just grind it out, right? Like, I could just do my dungeons and just grind it out. That's like pretty much my major goal. So I'm thinking I gotta use both my tanks. One party I gotta level Grahatia, Ishtola, and Urianger. The other party I gotta level Thancred, Graha. I guess I'll just take one of the healers, right? And then myself as a DPS, which I'm gonna leave as Summoner. And then for the final party, it's what I'm already running through the story with, which is Astinian and the Alphinaud and Alice, and I'm tanking it. So that's basically what I'm going to do. I will probably never stream me grinding the trust system ever, because that is an incredible waste of time. Maybe like the last couple of ones. Where is it? Battle? Mightier than the Sigma. I never did any of this. Mightier than 11. Tank you Gunbreaker. It's actually fucking hilarious. I have all this other stuff, but not Tank you Dark Knight 5, which is great. I mean, like, I could get this pretty easily, this expansion. Just do a bunch of tank roulettes as Dark Knight. Like, it's easy. It's just I never did it. Like, yeah, okay. I don't know where the trust system reward is anymore. Okay, is the stream still up? Yes, okay. The fucking Opera GX is weird sometimes. Let me actually, while I'm here... Oh, this is one of my favorites, by the way. How do I bookmark all tabs? Alright, I'll figure it out after this. I fucking love this raid. This raid is one of my favorites, and everyone in my static knows I love it. This shit is so cool. You would think this would be the most boring fight, the tier. This is actually like the coolest fight, this tier. Alright, if he doesn't come out, I'm gonna use shit again. I have no clue where I'm supposed to use trick attack at all. Yoshiran Ryu. Oh god. Yeah, by the way, they lowered Hutan down to 60 seconds as opposed to 70. So that creeps up on me very, very fast. Actually, I'm late on something. I'm supposed to do this. I'll refresh it. Fuck it. No control, dude. Fuck off, Jesus. Okay, I don't know why I did that. Was it red on the left? Yeah, okay. It's been a long time since I've done this. Blue first. See if I can do this. Yep. I didn't need to reset my combo. That was habit. It's a bad habit. What's false twilight? No, no, no! Oh my god. Dude, the questionable ass shit people do on this game. I don't know what fight. Actually, there is one fight where you can do that on normal mode. But whatever, fuck it. Fucked up my whole rhythm. Does that even seem right, though? Like, to stack both stacks on top of each other? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that should just be, like, an instinctual, like, no, this doesn't feel right. Might just be me. Yeah, I'm light, okay. I fucked this up really badly. I should have actually delayed my trick attack. As long as I land my Hyosho Ryu, that's fine. That's like the most important thing that I can do. Yeah, as long as you can land Dream Within a Dream and Hyosho Ryu, you're fine. I think on this difficulty you can stack them, right? Yep. I hit that out of combo, which is totally fine, I swear. I'm gonna save that for trick. I always hit the wrong button for that. See, my memory of Savage is kind of messing with me right now. Okay. This guy's the Bajja weapon. I can respect a fellow Bajjan brother. I read that wrong. Oh well, whatever. I forget. How does this work? I'm gonna need to take this. Am I wrong? No, I'm right. Okay. You take the opposite color there. There's one part of this fight in Savage I never learned how to call out. Left with the... Someone gonna get the back gate? Yep. Bruh. Ah, that's good. That was funny. Feels so weird not seeing Shadowfang anymore, man. What a fucking loss. What an L this class has, dude. They just... This whole game is just so GCD complex now. I fucking hate it, man. Was it going in blue first? Yeah, so we could do this. Blue first. I think I almost Tenchi Jinned off of that. I fucked up. I forgot I had to Bunshin. Whatever. Yeah, I missed 2 Bunshins. That's a lot to weave, actually. Like that's muscle memory I just don't have. Red to blue. Oh, I don't even need to move. Hilarious. Dude, I like this fight. Need to keep my what stack up? You don't even know what you're talking about. Okay, we're done with that. I could do trials. I don't hate people enough to do MSQ here. Alright, let's see if I can run around. Ninja does not have invuln stack. Garrus I guess I'll discover whatever's back here. Yeah, okay. I think we have all the Aether Currents from this part of the area. And I'm guessing that you have to fly there, so... Okay. Like, I would do MSQ, but that's like a full hour of the stream that's going to be silence and reading, and I mean, like, I'm not even going to read it. It's just text. It's slow-moving text. It's the worst roulette, but it's the most efficient one to do. So I'll do it on Ninja tonight, and then that way I can get Ninja to 81, and then after that I'm going to dump everything into Reaper, so I can get Reaper to 80. And then that way I can spend my time efficiently, at least, because I'm going to dump everything I can into Gunbreaker. And then after Gunbreaker, I don't know what I'll dump it into. Probably Sage, so just Sage can go to 81. That's the other class I need to get to 81 as well. Okay. There you go. Kill me, please. Yeah, fuck that countdown. What the fuck are you talking about? I wonder if you do it now. 1,000 ninja mains just cringing somewhere in the ether. Oh, you don't have Kyosho Ran Ryu at this level. This is what I mean. The fucking rotation changes and I don't know it. Whatever. Do I have Meisui? I don't have Meisui at this. Oh my god. The whole class is different at 80. It's fucking dumb. So at this level, you use Raiton. You use Kasatsu Raiton instead of Kyatsu Kyosho Ranryu. It's fucking... This is just shit. You just play this class enough to know when you're at a certain level, and then you do the correct thing. How do I like Reaper? It's okay. It's just very GCD heavy like everything else in this game. So I don't really like it as much as I thought I would, because there's like no weaving anymore in this game. Everything's a fucking global cooldown, and I don't like that. I wasn't even looking. I liked it better when classes had dots and were weavable, and now nothing has weaves. And I don't know if it's because they just think it's too difficult for the average person or what. Oh, he doesn't jump away on Savage. Or on Extreme. I prefer Sage. Well, Sage is a healer, so you kind of gotta like it a bit more anyway. I don't wanna... Okay. That won't kill me, but okay. Interesting flare positioning, I guess. When you play this game on Extreme, you would never take that north because Byaku's still on the field, so you would actually take that south. I'm just gonna trick attack here for the memes. You would not do it in that order at all. Yeah, you cannot kill Hakute at all. I'm actually gonna drop... I'm gonna drop Hutan right here. So, doesn't matter. This is actually what Hyojin was made for, which I still think it's kind of pointless. It's kind of dumb, but whatever. Like, everything's a fucking global cooldown in this game. It just feels boring to me that there's no weaves anymore on certain classes. Like, Summoner was the caster weaver, and now there is nothing. Now it's a complete GCD class. Like, what is your only move? Fester and Pain Flare and Energy Drain, I guess, which might as well... How'd you die already? I guess you went out the circle. Okay. Hooray. There it goes. Is that it? Yep. I mean, I guess I should just recast it anyway, because I can't hit him right away. Which makes Hyojin pointless. This fucking move. It's such a worthless ass move. Why the fuck would they do this? Alright. Let's see if I could do Tenchi Gen right off the bat. always cap on this shit. Technically, you could just dump both. I remember one time I was the only person to save the guy by stacking with it. Like just very fun stuff I've had to do on this game. You can't do this to me. We are not going to get LB3. Well, we don't need it, so. Cool. Alright, back to the story. I could do 50, 60, 70, 80. Oh, there's a good chance we might actually get a good dungeon out of that, though. Okay, fine, fuck it. I'll do it. I'll do it because I like playing Ninja. I just don't like the fact that they removed Shadowfang. Like, they removed Jugulate. Mug is still on the class. Like, the Assassinate, Dream Within a Dream changes are fine, I guess. Like, I don't really have a... I feel like Assassinate is kind of a shitty move because it roots you in place. It's basically like Dragoon's Jump. So I kind of like Dream Within a Dream better anyway. There you go. Like, but they removed Jugulate. They've removed so much stuff off of Ninja, like... Hi. I wonder if I just leave. It's gonna despawn. Dragoon is also a class with a lot of weaves. Pretty much. Like, what are they gonna do? Make Mirage dive on a 30-second timer? Like, if they can't, like, because jumps are already weaves, they can't really remove jumps and make them GCDs, right? Like, that would just ruin the class. It just wouldn't play the same at all. It would ruin the whole figure 8 flow of the class. So, like, Dragoon is safe. Like, Ninja doesn't have dots anymore. Like, yeah, someone will say Dotun, but you're never gonna use Dotun in single target. There's just never, like, unless you do that weird raid pull, you're never gonna do it. It's just that's why I know I'm gonna get it to 90 and I'm just not gonna play it. Like, I'm not gonna play Astrologian, I'm not gonna play Ninja, I'm not gonna play, probably, I don't know. I have to see how I feel about Bard, I guess. Like, I just know I'm not gonna play half these classes at 80. Like, there's just no point. You know, they don't seem fun to me anymore. What are we giving to them? Etheric Rope. Like, even Reaper is not as complex as some of these other melee classes are. Like, you just use your gauge meter, and then you immediately follow it up with one of your positionals. Of which they removed, like, all the positionals off of, like, half of these classes anyway. Dragoon still has its positionals, but, like, Monk doesn't. Ninja still has its positionals. Aeolian Edge from behind and Armor Crush from the side. But, like, that's what I mean. Like, it's just not as fun. I like Red Mage, though. The changes to Red Mage are pretty good. So... Red Mage, Black Mage, Summoner, just, I don't know. Like, I'll level it through the trust system. If I'm gonna have to sit through it anyway, I might as well level it that way. Alright, let's turn this in on Gunbreaker. I cannot believe I have to run through all the dungeons again with Graha just to level him. That is, like, insanely unfair. There you go. found worthy of receive official approval. Only then can they be submitted to the Bureau of the Architect. The evaluation process is particularly strict for voracious predators. It will reflect rather poorly on those involved if they were to wreak havoc when unleashed into the wider world. Not that that is any concern of yours. Now run along. Actually, what level is the story right now? 86, okay. Noxious fruit. Such marvelous specimens. You may be wondering why the fruit is covered in acid. One day each fruit will become a carnivorous plant that preys upon herbivores, keeping their population in check until it matures and needs protection from those self-same herbivores. So that end, we tried giving the mother plant the impulse to spray its fruit with digestive secretion. The fruit you brought we will examine to determine its resistance to the acid. That's nice. You must have gotten the secretion on you, poor thing. We best treat you at once. When we find out you did well to endure the pain, but you should use the balm. What did he even give me? Oh, I guess I was supposed to report back to him right away. That didn't happen. Yeah, I don't care about this. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna run into an inventory crisis in like a few quests. I'll have a solution to our problem and fetch the phrase. We've been very busy. Here's grateful. Okay. I like how they use Gil. On the first, they go to great painstaking detail to explain why Gil is okay in a completely separate world. Here it's just like, yeah, here's Gil. We really like it. Don't worry, your money's still good here, of course. How are they supposed to propagate in the wild? This will never do. I should find a way to improve their natural defenses. 2 heads, fire breath, cover their eggs in spikes. I wonder if we're like finding like all the creation of creatures we would come to know, like zoos and Ked traps, I think are the names of the plants that roam around in some of the lower level dungeons. There you go. Only 2 of the critters. They've been sighted in another area. In the meanwhile, I'd be grateful if you could take these 3 fellows back to Euclides. Okay. All this stuff that's in like a bunch of Aromaborn dungeons that you just never ever are going to do again. There you go. Abnormal behavior was most certainly caused by the power harbored in Mana Stone. Yeah, this is obviously the Spriggans. I mean, they flat out said so. Okay. We're created to curb the insect population. They have passed the first phase of determination and will thus be provisionally sent out into the wider world. I'm full now. It's going to come to the point where I just log into level and do my roulettes. I have to level at least 1 crafter to 80, so I'll just power craft something to 80 just so I can meld and then fill in the blanks later. Well, great, but it tastes even better. Seem notice 666 saves the choicest fruit for its young. Has a good feeling for a creature. Okay. Alright, now we just wait. These quests weren't that bad, all things considered. The 12 Wonders. I didn't get to 82. Like, I'm really, really close to 82. So one more round of quests and we'll be fine. Okay, since I know I'm about to get in, I'm not gonna do anything. Might as well just wait. I'm gonna need to do like one more like set of roulettes tomorrow for Ninja. Ninja and Astrologian. Oh no, I'll do my MSQ tonight, like I said, and that'll give my Ninja to 81, and then that's all I care about. No, this is gonna be one of the last classes I finish leveling. Hopefully we get. Okay, this is fine. It's so weird having Hutan being at level, or being at 60 seconds. Is he new? Let's see. I don't want to put down Dotan until I know what he's doing. Yep. Okay. You could dream within a dream, I guess, but I don't like to dream within a dream on single target. I'm sorry, on multi-target. Because then usually I end up going down to trick attack, and then I don't have it. I don't like to desync the two. I mean, like, if you're in a dungeon, what does it matter anyway? So that's something that they could have added, was like a AoE dream within a dream. Like, I'm okay with stuff like that. Like Shoha 2, I don't have a problem with, because it does exactly what I like it to do, which is it's an AoE alternative, shares the same resources. Like, what they did to Carve and Spit and Abyssal Drain isn't inherently like a bad thing. It's just that Abyssal Drain is still weak as fuck because it's a nothing heal. Like, I would have preferred it to become like a nice regen dot or something. Okay. I guess we're just gonna pull them out of Dotan. Why not? Oh, no, thank you. Okay, never mind. I take it back. What a nice guy. It would be really nice if I could get was I in that? I was in that! Oh no! Okay. Sweet. Okay. I fucked up. Oh my god. I don't even know if you can reliably double weave on this class. Okay, I thought that didn't work out. I was gonna lose my shit. Pushing the limits of this fucking class. That was also the incorrect thing to do right there. I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm gonna wait. So I could do it under That's why I like what they did to Monk. Monk plays the same, and no matter what level you play it at now, pretty much. Monk, I guess Samurai, kinda. Like, they don't change your rotation like Ninja does. Because, like, here I'm supposed to use Hyoshoran Ryu, which is very different than what I was just doing. Oh, great, the healer died. Well, we have a summoner. Bro. 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 I'm fucked. I guess we're just not rezzing him. I don't know why. What the fuck? I'm dead. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Why did we not res the healer at all? Oh god, okay. This is just more roulette shenanigans. I don't know why we didn't res the healer. Let's see, what did they say? Since I can actually see what people say. Nothing. Okay, good to know. I don't know if you do this, because you can cancel this into that. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't play Ninja. That means you can't do it here, though. So, I mean, ultimately it works out. You're just exchanging one sweet tone for another, so you're not, like, losing a usage. There, I can actually feint that. That's one of the new changes. I almost didn't use Dream Within a Dream. That's nice. I didn't look at my ship before I did it. That pisses me off I didn't get to use Dream Within a Dream either. I literally can't take any of this. I don't care. I don't know what these things are. I'm never going to use them probably either. I'm gonna write Sweet Ton and Thunderclap macros so I can freely teleport around with my teammates. Because, like, I have a bunch of empty spaces on, well, most of my hotbars that I could use, you know, to do stuff with. And I just don't. Actually, like it, you could do this. This is like straight out of Bajja. Like, no lie. I'm gonna say Bunshin for the opener. Okay. Remember when you could throw Shadewalker? What was the other move they removed? I'll look in a minute. They had a bunch of moves that they removed off this fucking class. It's really kind of tragic. Like there's so much shit about this class that is like fundamentally different now. What? Oh, I did hit it. How did he die? What? I'm fucked. I don't have Bloodbath because I was dicking around earlier and now we're all gonna die again. Hilarious. This is gonna be one of those fucking roulettes. Good lord. Man, people who have, like, a dedicated group of friends they can play this game with are so fucking lucky, man. Did we kill all the stuff over there? No, we did not. Oh my god. Dude, he's level 89! What the fuck is going on? What? Okay, maybe the Sage is undergeared, but I feel like he's not mitigating. I'm not really looking, but like, what the fuck, dude? These aren't even supposed to be the hard dungeons. It's the leveling dungeons that are supposed to be difficult. This is the easy shit. I'm actually still not in combat, which is hilarious. Alright, sweet. I left! Okay, thanks, I guess. Wow. I mean, it's not like there's any shortage of healers right now, but I mean, like, alright, I don't know why he left. I never understood that. Like, so he did that pull, and then he left before the boss. Like, he didn't even leave after the boss. So he did all of this work to get over here. He didn't even get the experience, because you only get experience from bosses now. So what the fuck was the point of any of that? You should have just left after the first boss. I don't know. What do I fucking know, right? my skill speed is low as fuck. But as a ninja, you don't really need skill speed. Because you passively have Huton the whole time, right? What the fuck does it do? Reduces by 15%. Oh my god, that's so good. Yeah, you never use Hyoton at all. That's why you only use it for Hyoshiran Ryu. Hollow no Zuchi. All enemies... Oh. What? I did not even look at this. What the fuck is this? Requires Hake Mujin Satsu to be executed as a combo action or upon executing Katen, Gyoken Mekiyaku, and Phantom Kamai Ta. I have no clue what move that is. That is the first time I fucked up really badly. That is the first time I've ever seen any of that shit. I have never seen that move before. All right, we're gonna pretend like I trick attacked. I'm too busy like reading this shit. So does it change ninjutsu? Like, this is weird shit. I don't fucking like this class no more. I gotta use this timer to figure out what I'm gonna do. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I don't have it. You motherfuckers. Alright, we'll be fine. I've done this before. You can do that. Wait, what time is it? Alright, before midnight, I actually need to play Pokemon because I gotta get Spinda today. I don't want to go through everything I'm doing today and not catch Spinda. I would be like super salty because I don't know when it's gonna show up again. So we'll do a little more story and then I'm gonna go fucking boot up Pokemon for a little bit. Wow, okay. Lucky they don't combo that with an AoE, actually. I fucked up. I didn't mean to do that. I dropped my whole fucking everything. That sucks. I mean, I fucked everything up. I fucked that up badly. Whatever. I kind of want to be out of this dungeon. I didn't even roll on it. That's the funny part. Oh, hilarious. Was Hollow no Zuchi in the patch notes? Maybe it was, and I just didn't notice it at all. Like, I was so busy looking at Samurai because of the stupid hotbar bloat, I didn't even look at any of the other melee, really. I was looking at Samurai and Dragoon and, like, trying to half understand how the fuck Reaper plays. So I didn't really look at anything else. I guess if you also know an enemy is gonna die, you could use Huragen. It's such a useless move, though, I feel. What the fuck did they give me? Can't even dye this gear, so it's kind of like, okay, thanks. Thank you. What is the Tenchi Jin combo for Doton? Because I actually don't know off the top of my head because I never use it. I think I know it. It's been a long time since I've used it, but I think I know it. I'll use it in a second. There you go. It's been a lifetime since I actually used that combo. I guess like Salted Earth, there's a way to detonate your Doton. That's pretty much only for dungeons, though. Like, it's weird that they add, like, dungeon-exclusive skills. Because, like, they have dungeon-exclusive skills. I'm sorry, they usually only add, like, single-target exclusive skills. Because, like, they never added back Bishop, Auto-Turret, or anything like that. That's what I mean. I just, that's why I don't find Machinist fun to play in dungeons. Like, I'll play it in normal raids, but I don't find it fun to play in dungeons without that. Like, there's not really much of a payoff for summoning Queen for doing nothing. So I guess you use Hirogen here. It's really kind of dumb. Like, I know what it's for. It's just like, why add such an emergency move when you could just do this and have it back? I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is something Ninja Main's asked for at the expense of Shadowfang. I don't really know, though. It just feels like a really unnecessary utility move. So, like, you use Huton right before combat and never again, ever. When, like, that was the goal of playing Ninja. Oh, God, we have to do this boss? Oh, no. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Jesus Christ. I think you finish this with this. Hey, sweet. Wow, nothing in the room got burned. That's actually rare. I didn't need to armor crush, whoops. I'm gonna wait till he finishes this mini phase. Man, he's been giving us some really easy patterns. Is that the Tank Buster? I don't remember what it is. Okay, whatever. Shit. So you actually stack this here, like this. We didn't do it, but there's still enough stuff in the back of the room that we're actually fine. Yeah, we're fine. I hope. Yeah. You could end up in a position where there's not enough stuff for people to burn. So, like, someone has to die. Because people usually burn the chandeliers. It's kind of an advanced mechanic just because of how you can fuck it up. Because you could fuck it up very early on in the fight. Okay, I got it. I'm gonna Hurricane. It's so stupid. What? Like, what an actual waste of a move. This is the tank buster. Okay, it's Captive Bolt. That's what it is. I did not need to armor crush there. Whatever. Can I stand here? Yes. I've never done this. Let's fuck around. I'm gonna actually take the, yeah, okay. Have I been commending people? No, I haven't. Whatever, I gave it to him. He kind of didn't deserve it, but whatever. I just want the experience. That's kind of what matters more to me. So look how close I am on Ninja. I'm actually gonna do Astrologian on another class. But anyway, or for the main scenario, let's do this. Here's a new species of Petalota that we recently set loose. It has been doing well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If we can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. You know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those whose beings, whose forms, who adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it's not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation. It is hubris to assume otherwise. Let's head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Okay. Just finished MSQ. Nice, nice. I hope you enjoyed it. I have not made any progress since the last stream. I flat out have not. Like I said, I'm either too tired when I actually log in and it's too late, or I can't log in when I have the energy. So this is a rare crossing of the torch. Crossing of the paths. Shit, fuck me, man. Lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Only call this structure a beacon to its form. It's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of the elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their aether. Appears Meteon is busy. Care assist me and feed the pneuma? Oh, we literally feed them like it's a giant zoo. By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Lightning converger. There you go. Am I supposed to hit both of them? Alright, good enough. Yo, it's this stuff from Ramu. That's great. The last part is a hurricane of emotion. My 10 plus years since 1.0 is finally done. Yeah, it's 10 full years since this shit officially launched originally. Not that you could play the old stuff, but whatever. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaloda, all seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. Is she an arcane entity? The question I can't but answer from a theoretical standpoint. It ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional visions such as Hythlodius may be able to ascertain her true nature, but to me it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. You finished already? I'm sorry I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They miss nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. We'll head to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Okay. I guess these are like teleport pads. We could get around the area without flight. Kind of like Az's Law a little bit. Dude, my fucking inventory is just a goddamn disaster, for real.
Amazing, isn't it? The ambulance, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
I wonder if they made the Gigantode as well. Oh, it's those. Our favorite.
This place is Elvis. Those flowers. Elvis. Enteleckies. Like me.
They are a product of Elvis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
That's serendipitous.
To reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hues of pure spark. Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this? In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. Then, like matter to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy.
Should really toggle the mask off during MSQ. No, I like my mask on. This is how I envision my character walking around.
Has the will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Yeah. This is going to be limit break energy, isn't it? Because in PvP, limit break energy is described as adrenaline. It's actually just called that, not described.
Akasha. No, I'm not familiar with the term. The description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elvis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy
Yeah, it's getting very interesting, isn't it?
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, they have no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than Ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon Ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. It is a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you've described, why create Meteor?
Just because. I wanted a daughter.
Our star, Etheirys, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived. However, all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. By far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to numerous possibilities. It's not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we can imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river,
This was probably the answer they needed. They just ran out of time and they couldn't figure it out.
not that I have such grand ambitions.
That's probably their answer right there.
Nay, I merely wish to create a being that can traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. So, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
Yeah, 14 loves to over-explain stuff. But sometimes you need to be reminded of stuff if it's been years or patches since you even heard of it.
Being Dynamis. I wonder how ether is so thin. Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an intellect. Like me. So, are we the same? Intellectless.
Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. People tell you to do that a lot, by the way.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Oh, you would know, buddy, wouldn't you? Oh, well, you will know, wouldn't you?
The deficits of ether alone does not an intellect make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality can prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well to take a listen.
Oh, is it gonna sneeze?
I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Okay. They're gonna start giving me the level 85 gear. I can't carry any of it. I'll figure something out. I gotta, like, ditch most of my stuff. Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Intellecties. I can only assume the Elpis Flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Their greatest contribution. Not that I or anyone else will be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover there is an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is, I still can't understand his hesitation. I forget what he specializes in. Why did you join the convocation? You should know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation. I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Unless you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Tragic. Apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All's well within the creature. I dare say it won't be long ere it's released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. This is what we shall tend to next. You'll follow me, my friends. We shall return to the main isle and head north. There's not an out here, right? No, okay. Just a friendly Gabu. Yeah, when has a Gabu ever been friendly? That sounds like a trap. I feel like there's a Gabu in either a dungeon or something that kicks your ass, and it's not fun. It's not a pleasurable experience. What are these called in, Wamoras? Or are those the moths? I can't remember. This is the stuff the Vanu use. I understand there was a problem with one of the Charybdis. That is right. Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. Specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance linked strongly to water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau the concept be revised. Its etheric balance linked toward water, the Charybdis will indeed struggle to manipulate wind, yet it's too early to conclude it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may have simply developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, such as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Might understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort, it's just that when transformed I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance and we owe it to them all to do all in our power. Be that as it may, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Sugg, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows somewhere out of sight? I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. There you go. But I would spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. Dude, they were the best of friends. I trust you don't mind. Emmett Salk is outside. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Salk train the Charybdis. Aside from being unable to fly, on transform, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Won't be as I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Once you go to Emmett Soak, tell me of a favor to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Oh boy, we have to literally ask him, I have a favor. Literally ask him. They damn near want you to wine and dine this man. Joke's on you, I do it out of spite. He went pretty far away, what the fuck? It's funny that Hermes says we owe everything to these creatures, you know, given our position, and then that's totally not what any of the Ascians proceed to do. In fact, they go literally in the opposite direction. Oh, God. Hilarious. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodius is up to, and I will not be made to know I refuse. Relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmett Sulk. Please, Emmett Sulk. Please. Just do it. Do it for the Charybdis. By the way, it's case sensitive. Do I have to put the dash in his name? Yes, I do. Okay. Everyone loves Emmett. Emmett made Shadowbringers, for real.
Even to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, you should be quite willing to do so. So I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent hearts. Please teach it to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure you know.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
This is amazing.
Nothing so complex. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Sulk. Please.
The only thing that makes it worse is the shadows slowly creeping along.
All this way to pay nursemaid to your creations. I thank you for remembering this favor, and let it be the last.
Alright, you piece of shit. Oh, shit! Dude!
I will aid it once it is taken to the end. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Alright, that's an okay compromise, I guess. At least now we know where this thing came from. What is it, his personal mount?
Enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Yeah, that probably was his personal mount. Did they ever say that before this?
You were wondering why Emmett Sulk joined the congregation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it?
Not good at all. I mean, I guess you could tell people about it.
No such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of him. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my state, and I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Wow, just like us.
He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate them itself to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Homeboy was legitimately a hero.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes,
What a tragedy.
so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
This is actually depressing.
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Sundered.
Well done, my pet.
This is really depressing if you've played the game and you know the story so far. Like, it's actually pretty miserable.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett's cell? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Yeah, this was the hard task, obviously. It's kind of fitting, though. He loved the world so much, and the world loved him so much, and all he could do was just try to piece together Amarant himself. Spending thousands of years reconstructing it on the first. Wave? Oh, Jesus. Emmet notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. Who's and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. Creature needs some small assistance at first, but soon was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. It's truly impressive. This guy, he doesn't have a name. He's just the troubled observer. Witnesses all from afar, the Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with a skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we hoped to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you to continue observing them. If it is what you want. If I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all my present tasks. Let's return to Agnorosis for now. Agnorisis, sorry. the stuff out there? There's like a ton of stuff up here. Most of this area is probably flight, though. It seems like it's just that extra area up top. Oh god, there's no way up from back here, is there? There he is. Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. I can't carry anything else. Okay, well, what are we throwing out today, boys? Maybe you could buy these, right? Whatever. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Tell me, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis seems promising. Curious that an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. What good fortune to find you here. The Icon? No sooner do we release one for observation and set upon the nearby occupants, slaughtering them, or occupites. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Icon that is to blame their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it to the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait. He doesn't think anything of it. He just leaves. He's like, all right, cool. This is part of his work. Then I would observe. We follow. All right, all the way back down. Oh, hold on. What's all this? It's not up here. Okay. This is good for Gunbreaker, so. And an Aether Current as well. The second guest. Yeah, it's probably going to be in this area in particular. At least it beats walking around Labyrinthos. That, going up and down that rock path was like the low point of all of this, for sure. Okay. Touring Anagnorisis. Okay, cool. This is obviously everyone's favorite quest. I'm familiar and all alone. Look how thin you are. If your remaining Aether would be exhausted, simply fade from existence. I suggest you visit the Morning Dew. What can I do for you? Overseer Soulkiss wants me to act as your guide. I mean, like that, I would be more than happy to show you around. Simply wondering why the Overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I haven't been here long myself. You know, rather than having me lecture you, I think observing firsthand what we do would prove more beneficial. And question my colleagues to your heart's content. Okay. Boy, everyone gets to follow you, man. Can I accept other quests while I have him following me? I don't think, like, it's easy to get separated. I think I could talk to someone else. What the fuck is this? Azem, what in blazes are you doing here? Oh, hold on, you seem thinner somehow. You much in common with him, but it's clear you're not one of us. A familiar, perhaps. Just like him, to send one of his minions to poke its nose into our affairs, but since you're... I like how just Azem just does everything. He trolls everyone. He's doing everything. He's everywhere. He's, you know, he just messes with everyone. Everyone's like, yeah, whatever. So him and Emmett Selk have a lot in common then, because Azem went around helping people and doing things for everyone. That's how he was described in Shadowbringers. So Emmett Selk kind of did the same. He would do heroic deeds as well. So familiar, you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking. To recommend forward is, it's my duty to chart the behavior of familiars. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see, but our research here is given special dispensation once the subjects are properly registered as concepts. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle, or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I'm responsible for observing and evaluating their potential capabilities. I'm sorry, compatibilities. But of course, while Azem may grant his permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyze, and on that one we must be moving along. Only a few years. How many? I don't have any Aether Currents now, right? Yeah, no. I have none. You wish to speak with me. Here you go. Outrageously bitter, something akin to a wave of icy cold that's spread throughout my entire body. I wouldn't eat this out of choice, but it could be made into a medicine for staving off the heat in arid environments. Familiar of some kind, judging by your ethereal structure. I'm accompanying who's here on a tour around Agnagnorissus. As keeping your distance from the larger creatures, the fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain, and do not take kindly to intruders in their territory, especially the specimens found on the other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. No one appreciates a surprise tusk through the abdomen. Okay. I don't know about you. I love tank busters. Okay. This species of fruit. Let's hope it tastes better than it looks. My word. I skipped it. Damn it. Grown from seeds of the chthonic horns. Leaving such things to nature leads to wildly varying results. To bred such a specimen must be incredibly time-consuming. Okay. Blast! The overseer asked I give this familiar a tour of the grounds, and I thought the best way to do that was to show him what we do here firsthand. As my work is very difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I mainly preside over the plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in the cases of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious, perhaps, but yet necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat, and their presence as a food source has an enormous influence on the local wildlife. Okay. I out of instinct, I wanted to mount. Just because. You know, like, you could sprint with them, but they can't, they don't have mounts of their own, so they just kind of run along. There you go. I don't mean to be rude, but this falls somewhere between rather foul and positively revolting. The question of where this fruit would serve its intended function. If wild animals cannot bring themselves to eat it, the seeds will never be spread. I cannot imagine this creation being approved in its current state. You completed your tour. Almost. We spoke with those in charge of the various facets of Anagnorisis, but I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where it began, with you, Overseer. I see. What is your impression of the work we do here? Is equal levels passion and patience. I'm glad we could help further your worldly education. I'm glad to see you enjoyed the experience. At least I hope you did. You are truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cognitive faculties. Maybe perhaps designed to inspire others. I feel something special has been woven into your aura. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. I second this invitation. All the long years I've resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity, and one of a Zems, no less. Alright, there's obviously more. Touring Anagnorisis Part 2. How is our fascinating familiar friend? What is it about you that ignites my observer's soul? Well, now that we've been properly introduced, perhaps you can tell us more. I would very much like to know how you see the world, how everything, large or small, appears to your eyes. I'm assuming you're amenable to the idea you must join Charminian or in another tour, this time take a wide look at the surrounding facilities. I'm interested in learning about you. We shall delight in teaching each other. Where to begin? What facility do you suggest? Any place you feel would best elicit a response from our guest. Arcane entities on the south side. We have to, like, basically hit up everything. You return -3 fruit samples. Not one of them found it to their liking. They claim my last attempt was too sweet, but now it's too bitter. Honestly, the nerve of these so-called experts. I'll cross-pollinate sweet and sour. Okay, as the familiar of Zem himself, I'm sure you can appreciate it. Okay, cool. Seems like he's trying to create grapes, basically. I wonder what Asians eat, for the most part. Or I guess they're not Asians, they're Amoritines. But is that even true? Because Amarat was just one city of theirs. It wasn't like the existence of their entire culture. It was only one city. It was, I think, one of the major ones. But they had multiple. It's just none of them are important. The hell? Can you go inside here? I guess? Can you? Oh. They acted like this was a solitary room before. Okay. You must be one of the most excessively energetic familiars I've ever seen. Iridome chose her representative well, it would appear. As a matter of fact, I too have an errand to ask of you, namely the delivery of these concepts. I brought them all the way from Academia Anidir, 3 aquatic fauna specimens from the words of Metron and 1 flora sample from the words of Halmarud. All very fascinating, as my counterparts here will soon discover. It'd be prudent to remind Iridome not to let their captivating nature distract her from making her observations. Kind of makes me want to run Academia Anidir again, because I feel like there's a book somewhere. I don't know if it's the words of Metron, but that would be kind of cool if it is actually like his book, because you don't learn anything about him pretty much outside of the raid tier, where his only goal is to get Gaia back. He doesn't divulge anything really. You know, I don't even think you see him until the very end, do you? Maybe you do, I don't remember. He directly reaches out and they merge together into Chesticle's Eden Promise. That's what I mean. All the Phase 2s and all the Savages are just cooler fights in general. God Kefka, Neo X Death, Final Omega. MF is not a good conclusion. Not because it's bad, but it's cool that he like assimilates a true form, you know? You have yet to register an official name for the specimen, so we simply call it the Bird of Elpis. I want to ride it into the sky. I forget what they call these birds. As you're familiar, which supplements its efficiency by taking a mount with the desired capability, in this case, flight. I'm eager to hear more of your responses. You're truly unlike any construct I've ever met, familiar or otherwise. Let's continue southwards. Oh god, okay, well, I should have probably come here first. But you see, this is interesting because you get, like, lore and backstory on, like, all the stuff you've seen across, like, multiple expansions. Even if it's small references, like the Monoceros. Alright, there he is. At least we didn't have an area like Ilmeg. Ilmeg was just way too bright. I remember that to this day. I guess Labyrinthos is the closest, right? The structure over yonder houses some of our more unorthodox researchers. Rather than weave creation magics, they breed existing specimens in the hopes of begetting new strains and species. The method is imprecise, the outcome uncertain. To my eyes, such research seems awfully self-indulgent, merely a means to sate the whims of one's intellectual curiosity. Our purpose in life is to improve Aetheris. In my opinion, we should steer clear of techniques which produce flawed results. What if the process creates something unexpected? Yeah, what if it creates something unexpectedly incredible? A serendipitous discovery? I suppose it is possible. Thank you. I had thought to broaden your horizons, yet here I am realizing how narrow my own views can be. Hardly a desirable quality in an observer. Time for a spot of rest and reflection, so I move to the morning dew. Yes. So I guess when we fly out there, there's going to be like maybe some side quests or something. What the hell is the morning dew again? I have no idea. I'll be honest with you. Oh, okay. Well, lucky for us, we have a quest up there. I guess we could turn in stuff, right? Wait, have I been turning in quests on Paladin? Did I turn in this earlier quest on Paladin? Am I a dumbass? I think so. Let me do this, just in case. The best part is I could probably still kill something at this level. You kind of can get away with a lot as a tank that you couldn't get away with, like, not as easily as DPS. There you go. New concepts for us and fascinating to the point of being distracting. One odd thing to warn me about, though, does sound all sound rather intriguing. The Academia Anteater always produces concepts of the most outstanding quality, and I'm eager to learn what treats we have in store on this occasion. From the word of Mitro, we have what it seems to be an aquatic mollusk capable of storing aether in its shell. I can only guess as to what purpose that would serve, but I dare say all will become abundantly clear in due course. I do apologize. I already find myself mesmerized by these concepts, just as our visitor predicted. For your part in bringing me these wonders, here's some money. Thank you. So close. What do you get at level 82? Do you get Heart of Corundum? Yeah. Heart of Stone Mastery, Enhanced Aurora, and Melee Mastery at the same time. Enhanced Continuation, 3 cartridge charges. So your rotation from 88 to 90 is just fucked up, probably. Because you don't have double down to equalize it. Supposed to be here by now, but who might you be? You're clearing the site in Fidia's stead? Let's get you on the Ampelos. Once you're securely mounted, ride it over yonder as it sneeze at the bushes. What? Told you? Dude, it's the same thing with all these fucking things, man. It's like big ultros, basically. I'm sorry, not ultros. What's Typhoon? Or was it Mr. Funga? It's one of the two, depending on what version and what fight. Yeah, muscleheads hate him. Creatures came running all the way over here, frightened as they look. I dare say they'll keep away from the site for a good while. Okay, cool. Short and sweet. Where was this thing? Leith, I guess? Yeah, I think most of this area, like, there's not, like, a ton of land to stand on in this area. It's not like most areas where it's, like, a whole wide area to, like, go around and do stuff in. I kind of feel like most of this area is probably just floating platforms. Like, there's not really a ton of stuff out here. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because that's above us. And all the Aether currents are probably at the... Oh shit, I'm on the wrong class to do it. What brings you here, oh friendly familiar? Time for a meal. Thank you for reminding me. Still a few more moments can't hurt, surely. Try a nice big stretch. Oh. Wasn't close enough. God damn it. Okay. Going through the leaves, the waterfall soothing spray. There's nothing quite like it. In our busy day-to-day lives, it's all too easy to forget to look after ourselves. Naturally, that includes familiars. Speaking of which, I'd best get something to eat, as you so kindly came here to tell me. As you seem new to these parts, my friend will probably be wondering whether you've lost your way. Our garden of respite. We can explore more of it later. I've often sat here musing upon the nature of our creations and wondered how a familiar might perceive its creator. We're not so different, you and I, Mr. Powers. That's true, you do seem far closer to us in nature than most other familiars. Let's set aside such musings for a moment and bask in the morning dew's serenity. My inventory's full. Alright, what are we dumping today, boys? Undyed Velveteen. We're not so different, you and I. Okay. One cannot perform one's best without allowing the mind and body time to recuperate. And here on Anagnorisis, we often encourage one another to nap or partake of some of the fruits what we grow. We could conjure such treats into existence, of course, but there's something oddly gratifying about plucking ripened fruit fresh from a tree. How remiss of me. How exactly do you sustain yourself? Is Azem supplying you with Aether? You'll fade away without the proper nourishment. The Tor can wait. We must feed you immediately. Pick some of the white blooms and bring them to Overseer Salkles. Okay. Like how I have to get the work of getting the food for myself. I very much appreciate it. Dude, what am I gonna do with all this bullshit? Platinum ingots are expensive, though. Like, some of this shit is expensive. I made these. Okay, that means that they're not expensive if I made them. I'm gonna dump most of this crafting food, honestly. But, like, I kind of want to save it just to use it when I craft. Or, I'm sorry, when I gather. right? Like, just have it around, you know what I mean? Like, what else am I gonna do with it? That'll be, let's just be like a waste, you know what I mean? Like, oh, here's free bonuses to whatever, because they changed gathering again. So, like, I kind of need to do it, you know? They changed the whole high quality system, so everything now is low quality effectively. I like that nice creeping orange on my fucking on my bar. All my bag spaces are just full of it. Okay. Need to make sure I change back. I just don't want to get caught at a low level. But I'm still 2 levels above the story. Like, I should have been dumping experience into my other class, no problem. Because I think the first time bonus you get for doing dungeons is huge. Like, it's excessive. You brought the flowers? Yes. These are the ones we need. I'll add them to the fruits from Charminian's basket, and we'll soon have an aether replenishing beverage for you to enjoy. He pours it. Drink it. Where'd you put it? Is it a key item? I'm guessing it has to be a key item, right? Yeah, okay. You don't really use key items like this before. Complexities of floral and fruity flavors. Seems you're able to tolerate liquid sustenance. You didn't appear to be suffering from any loss of material form, but a familiar must have regular infusion of ethereal energy. Now I know you won't suddenly vanish. Will you please reassure Charminian? She looks terribly concerned. So glad you were able to replenish your source of aether. So firmly believe the consumption of food should be limited to restoring one's strength. Any reason beyond that is simply wasteful. Eating for enjoyment alone is unnecessary drain on living resources, and such a practice can only be harmful to our star's equilibrium. Which is why I have so much respect for Overseer Socles and his culinary talent, that he employs ingredients and methods which not only optimize a dish's ethereal concentration, but also produce flavorful results. I would never dream of attempting such base manipulation. Alright, 82. So this automatically updated my hotbars, I guess. Yep. So it does the same thing, basically. Clarity of Corundum gives you more protection, and this basically gives you excogitation. It's the same thing for the most part. Just want to see how much it heals for. 9,000. So, like, it's like, what, 20%? A 20% heal? And it's already up again, by the way. Yeah, so you only have, what, like a couple of seconds before it heals you, and then it's pretty much up almost immediately thereafter. That's pretty strong. I think that as a heal is pretty good. A 20% heal is pretty significant. Yeah, 8,000. It was a little less that time. Okay. Familiar Fate. I feel we've grown to understand each other, but there's one last thing I wish to know. As you've seen, our purpose is to improve life on this star, and we each have our own way of approaching that purpose. Familiars too exist for a reason, often a very specific one, and I wonder what you feel about your place in the grand scheme of things. Charmian, perhaps you can provide our friend with an example of what you mean. Such a nebulous question requires a more recognizable foundation from which to answer. Let's not skip the journey in our haste to reach the destination. Broadly speaking, we study the wisdom and magics of our forebears and choose our path as our interests and talents begin to crystallize. Even among observers of Anagnorisis, however, overseers Soklas and I share a similar calling. Again, it may be more beneficial to simply show you what I mean. Please accompany me. Okay. Oh, let me clean this up while I'm here. Okay. Okay. It's all right. I mean, I guess I get to skip a little bit of... I might be able to just skip to 83 on Gunbreaker. So that'll save me a little bit of time. I mean, that'll be helpful. That's... I don't know if it's the usual 7 or if it's like 5 or 6 runs. You know, it's like 5 or 6 runs I could save. I just won't have to do. So I'm kind of grateful for that. You know, we keep all the administrative records. Any of these documents will help give you an idea of what we consider to be our defining purpose. Feel free to browse. I shall just be awaiting you outside. Books appear to contain detailed observation logs. The name Soklas is written on each of the spines. Ow, ow. A stack of half-finished observation logs. Judging by the penmanship, the author is someone other than Soklas. You pick up the log and flip to a random page. Today was an incident involving the hippocampos. The creature is extremely territorial, and 4 observers sustained light to severe injuries from water-based magics as a result of their perceived intrusion into its domain. A report has been sent to the Words of La Habrea outlining the dangers inherent in continued observation of their nominated subject and the intent to shift our focus to the smaller, considerably less aggressive hippie. Okay. Until we know exactly what creature that is, it's hard to tell anything about it. I like how even back then they had junk mongers. Just people peddling garbage just for the sake of doing it. You find the observation logs enlightening? Officer Soklas has built up quite a library, hasn't he? He's logged comprehensive observations on every living being in Anagnorisis, not only objective physical descriptions, but also his personal thoughts and impressions. That's why I'm here, to carry on the Overseer's invaluable work. When it comes to the continued success of Anagnorisis, our purposes are very much aligned. Cannot help but worry, however, that I lack the same degree of perception and ability, that I am unfit for the task I have chosen. Even being in the same room as those logs is enough to make me feel uncomfortable. My insistence that you examine your purpose was, I think, born from the trepidation which surrounds my own. An uncertainty you need not feel. As one of our newest arrivals, you have ever been quick to doubt yourself, yet you were able to guide who's here on an engaging tour through the intricacies of our duties, which clearly demonstrates the depths of your understanding. If all I wanted was someone to emulate my work, why I would simply continue doing it myself? No, the reason I asked you to assume my role is because I believe you could take our projects in new and novel directions. Raising you as a competent successor is the final step of my purpose in life. Do me proud, Charmion. It is your growth, your efforts, which will facilitate my return to the star. I'll do my best. I won't be in too much of a rush to leave us. There are still so many things I need you to teach me. Speaking of teaching, thank you, Who's, for this wonderful and enriching visit. It has been a pleasure learning about you, not to mention a few things about myself. Yes, you also have my gratitude for the part you played in training my young colleague. Alright. It's probably like the concluding quest for this area. Okay, at least they don't give you something. I would have had to sit through it again. Oh, look, they have one of the Lakeland flowers up there, or one of the Lakeland trees, the purple leaves. Alright, we'll meet again. Okay. I'll be back. You wish to speak with me. I feel like she might say that as I've told her my decision has been made. But the winged creature was a success. My work is done. The news was more than sufficient. I thank you for it. Nothing can deter me from my chosen course. I must join my predecessors in the hereafter. Tell Blast to name the creature she pleases, and I wish her every happiness. Farewell. Alright. Time to kill myself. Goodbye, Warrior of Light. There's gonna be a lot of villains that are willing to do that, honestly. That's a lot of people in this game. Well, you may have beaten me in combat, but don't worry, I get the last laugh. Ilbird, Fendaniel, Xenos. Good times. Okay. She's not with you. Did you at least find her? Should know nothing would sway her. All I can hope is she finds a blessed respite in the ethereal sea, and one day will be reunited in another life. Until then, I will carry on her legacy, beginning with the naming of the creature she cared for so deeply. I think I shall name it after her. That way she will live on through her work forever. Okay. Yeah, I think it's new that we find out that, like, Ascians kill themselves, basically. Once they've completed, essentially, their life's work, they return to the star. I don't think they ever mentioned that before. Okay, I actually need to go back to Paladin. I think that's completely new to this. Because, like, it's one thing to go to, like, Academia Anteater and see shades of them doing stuff. It's another thing entirely to see them actively at work. Which I think is really cool. I can't even tell what these things are. They look like those weird chicken monsters. Creatures nowhere to be seen. Doors must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Myself and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycian did not escape. Let's meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I'll go on ahead. Please follow with whose. Okay. Fearsome beast, but where is it now? Okay. Yeah, usually they don't, no one says anything like of real note. It's usually just like their thoughts about stuff. Actually, we could just teleport to this. Since we've already been out there. I think it's cool you could talk to them at least, so it's not bad. It's just, there's not really much to... Unless you're like really role-playing or you really want to, you're burning to know, there's not really too much to know. This is the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. We'll know him when we see him. Okay. I mean, there's no way that's him right here, right? That's a blonde-haired woman. It's a dark-haired man. What is this? Blonde-haired man. Is it long enough? Yep. What brings you here? I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize the two of you had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Icones, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints, frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kitsis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. So as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that Anikian slaughtered occupites. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength make for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released, it's Lycones. Fuck me. Could it be that could it be that the specimens are observed are an outlier? No. Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos. Memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. Allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without the need to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pashtarat may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited only to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but is still preferable to execution. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If the creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives would be next to all creation, is all the Lycaons have. I've been saying it wrong this whole time. Before we unseal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options to ensure nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. Will it be possible for us to attend a discussion that Emmett Sulk may better carry out his duties? By all means. I thought that was an I this whole time as well, because it looked capitalized, dude. Lowercase L and capital I are troll letters. To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. A sentimental gift. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Medion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Who's. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Medion in your care again? I'm in your debt. If you'll excuse me... Okay. Can you help me with something? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way, but flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. I'm guessing it's got to be the far one, right? I mean, but this is a literal tree in bloom. What would a slender tree give us? Oh, they're too bright. You have to think of the recipient. Yeah, see, I told you. A bunch of bullshit. You have to go over here. What do you even sell? Grade 8 dark matter. Guess all grains. Leech, just a flat out leech, okay. Sure. Lion's boots. Okay. This has no sell price? Oh, it does. Fuck it, whatever. I don't really care. I kind of just want free inventory slots again. I don't really care too much. Tall, slender tree rises before you. Crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. I mean, this doesn't look any better. A familiar plant is what? Is another one of those glowing flowers? What is it? Oh, it's a Ked trap. That's what they're called, Ked traps. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. It's a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shut. Sees it, not a good gift, maybe. Spotting flowers. Yeah, see, so these will become Ked traps, basically. Rips. Where is she? Okay. Despite nothing promising nearby, at best common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. That's not a flower. That's bad is what it is, but whatever. Terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air without a doubt. The culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's Adonis. Things around its mouth look like petals with the flowers or the orbs on its head. It swallowed him up. It didn't leave his room for days. What do you think? Would you like it? I'd rather not go near that thing. Can we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? Like how it's a peaceful marble. You don't actually have to get close to it. It's just chilling. It's living its best life. Okay, there's nothing. Shiny thing over there. What could it be? Yeah, isn't this another one of our favorite flowers? The Elpis. Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. To me, they're like Intelekis. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. It's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Yeah, he suffers with the idea that creations have to be killed. Flower was dark in your home. And you have it too, a dark emotion? I dare say I have a few. Yeah, I dare say I have a few. Doubt, anxiety, pain, frustration, you name it. The whole salad. I can feel it's something you want to hide. Won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you. I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't alone. He isn't there alone. That others are sad too. You'll do it. Yes, I'll do it. Okay. This feels like a terrible decision. It's either a great idea or a horrible one. Can I hop this? Yes. Alright, let's do these. Everyone seems to contain a lot of familiars to wander around unattended. You name it, I've been punched by it. That's a great response. It's wonderful to hear. The Akantha population around the wonders is in need of culling. Okay. You and the Aluros? Oh, what are these bat things called? Sound the alarm. Yeah, I don't remember what they're called. We've seen them before. Oh god, you have to follow this thing? Now this is trolling. Yep, got it. Man, I could think of some really good glamours. It's just a tragedy. I need more plates. I would be so creative if I had more plates, because I wouldn't have to reuse stuff. Or maybe I could. I think that would be pretty cool. Mew. Do I have to fight both of them? That's hilarious. Once again, two creatures fighting each other. I show up, they're best friends. They're both gonna fight me at the same time. Sure. I mean, it's Final Fantasy games where I first, like, really found... Like, Final Fantasy 13 did this. It really made, like, some of the fights in that were annoying because of it. Shit was miserable. Okay, that's it, basically. So many random fights in 13, too. Like, things can just go your way or just everything falls apart. It's just a fucking awful game. PlayStation symbols, nice. It's a screech not unlike the sounds of a Magitech airship's hull rending in twain, but it's unclear what this is meant to convey. Its fellow creations cannot understand. What a pity. I did suspect its vocal organ was unique. If you took the form, that may be less of an obstacle. Okay, sure. Transform me. Why not? You understand even less than you did before. Oh, is it trying to show us something? Okay. It'd be hilarious if this was one of the quest lines that you need to turn in to progress. Let's go get this other thing out here. Okay. Okay, now I wait. Okay, that was kind of like a weird combination of mechanics. Like, use the item manually. Where the fuck is it? Oh, shit! Damn, so Holy Spirit heals, like, for a set amount. So it more or less heals for the same amount no matter what. I wonder if you can get it to crit. Probably just hit a dummy until it does. I think bonus effects like that can crit, so. Okay. She seems quite content, but in the name of science, what were the results? Magnificent creatures, the both of you. It's a shame we cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell too, but it's against protocol. Alright. You please not dispatched one additional Loris flyer on the 12 Wonders. Okay. What's this actually? Oh, you have to be a certain level. Oh, that's the quest. That's what it is. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? There you go. I advise you keep your head down. I saw some man or creature darting about the air. I was gonna say, like, what quest is locked? Because there's no crafting quests here. Okay. He doesn't want to talk to you. It's always one of those weird things. Makes me wish we had more RPGs like Kingdoms of Amalur, really, because I kind of miss playing that. I had such a good time with it. Like, that's how you, like, really do a fantasy world, I feel. Like, Kingdoms of Amalur was I gotta make the thumbnails for it, actually. That's, like, the next big playthrough I gotta make thumbnails for. Because I'm still working on the Assassin's Creed playthroughs. I think now I'm up to Syndicate. I think I need to finish Liberation and finish the Syndicate thumbnail, so I'm gonna do that. Listen, I like it. I like Kingdoms of Amalur. It's just a shame they never made a sequel. I like how that was just like a quick little extra side quest. It's hugely disappointing when an IP comes along that has that much potential and is that unique, and then it doesn't go anywhere. It's like so many IPs in the last like decade. Or like 12, 13 years have all fell victim to that. Either overestimation or just not fully realized. And it's just depressing to think about. God damn. I hate it. It actually feels like the place in Revenant Wings a little bit. Summon forth these awful, horrible memories. Let me think about all those terrible raids I've had. Holy shit.
May we talk about
Huh.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the stars, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall with the 3 days when we first spoke of my creation? It was the privilege of those who fulfill for their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man.
Yeah, everyone else gets a miserable death.
Creations that he deems useless and discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an act to spare them pain. They sense what it is. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. No one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty of leading the cause to which to pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of all poor creatures. And no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. But yes, and always the blossoms shine pure and white. Contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this? Aberration! Am I the aberration to think of this? Now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep.
Yeah, this is turbo depressing.
I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the elders, or if you only did it at meetings and sisters. Nevertheless, I thank you
Anytime, bud.
to know that you too have experienced suffering as a comfort.
Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Oh, yes.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain.
Oh, no, I know. I just want to tell you about it.
The fact that you are still here, in spite of all your suffering, gives me heart. The stars in the heavens, know you what they are? No, it is too far to tell. Each glittering light could be a world not unlike things, a world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. What of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins. Creating beings or planets who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteor and her sisters.
Have we met her sisters before?
She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulty.
How does he communicate with them?
Far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long.
So I wonder if he finds anything before the final day struck. Probably not, though. Or maybe they brought something from space. Maybe they brought one back. Maybe one of them came back or brought something else back, like Zeromus or something. Verdict and execution. Well, too brief interlude perhaps, but it's time I attend to my next task. As MSQ and Hythlodeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Thoros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief officer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaons will disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild. They cannot be allowed to remain here on Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodeus has promised to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served the purpose. Thoros has already isolated the creatures, preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Let's be off. Okay. What the fuck is this? Your resembles familiar. I pose your question. Imagine an object you truly desire lies before you. What do you do? Shout need! And so you show a glimmer of intelligence. Avarice is a mark of sentience. Speaking of which, my pop nectar has recently gone missing. Okay, yeah, there you go. And that's why we do the side quests, because they have funny shit like that in them. Alright, cool. What was it? 4 quests? Real quick. Mount researcher? Oh boy, can I get a free mount maybe? His grips would sooner gore you than look at you. Did your creator imbue of a special time for soothing savage beasts? Curious indeed. I dare say this calls for further experimentation. Attempt flight. I hope the grips will find use as a mount. Its aggression towards unfamiliar faces has precluded any real trials thus far. Please consider it. Alright, what's the other one? Real quick. Aren't you adorable? Hello! So I love familiar. So whimsical. Have a task that is perfectly suited. Expect the flowerbeds north of here. Okay. Are you in your trousers ready to ride? Oh yeah, you know it. Well, first you clip right through the window. That's not very great. Where exactly are we going? Both of you have wonderful, relaxed riding postures. What say to a little tour of Elpis? Yeah, this is one of the nicer areas, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty good. I don't think I have a griffin mount. Do I? I don't think so. There's a way to get it. I don't know how to get it. Yeah, possess a string, but body and mind, as I mentioned first, no pure land or heavens. It said that it will only accept a rider is pledged to restore shadow to a land bereft of night. Note the blossom which change according to Elpis' seasons and ethereal balance, a true masterwork. The grip seemed quite content as a result of the flower's sweet perfume and your masterful handling. Yeah, and then come later, all of this spreads all over Lakeland. And hilariously enough, ends up at the first, of course. Kind of goes hand in hand with like the whole idea that Emmett Sulk was just tortured. Everywhere he looked, he just saw like weird perversions of all the stuff he used to know. From the plants to the animals to the people to the trees to everything. Beacons are crucial to our operations and make convenient lodestars for flying specimens under observation. Successful concept sight them from a distance. Yeah, I don't know how to get the Griffin mount. I have no idea. An elegant landing. Another mark in favor of the grip's utility as a mount. I believe I have the data I need. Thank you for your cooperation. I'm sure you were curious as to what today's trial meant for our friend here. If you like, we can speak further back at the Wonders. I really hate to think that someday, in order to, like, they're going to allow people to skip a lot of this story just to progress, you know what I mean? I really like that this game has so much rich story. I think that that's what makes it really enjoyable. Because that's one of the things I don't like about a lot of other MMOs. They kind of just, like, make the story secondary. I kind of like that this game forces the story. Because I really think a lot of it is really good. Alright. We haven't seen those before, of course. No, I mean, it would just be different. It's part of the fun of it. Especially last raid tier. Like, the final raid tier for Eden is so crazy. That's MSQ. Okay, that's not MSQ. I'm gonna teleport for that other one. Let's do this one real quick. Welcome back. You'll be pleased to know that based on these results, confident the grips can be trained to become the perfect mount. It scorns unfamiliarity or clumsy hands, yes, but so long as it trusts its rider, it serves them incomparably. Flying creatures are always subject to immense scrutiny, even so I have no doubt our proud friend will pass muster. Good for him. I have no clue how to get a griffin as a mount. That would be kind of cool. You scrutinized every corner? Yes, I did. The Gardens of the 12 Wonders reflect the balance of dynamic and stagnant aether of all 6 aspects. An excess of activity in a single aspect leads to this type of agglomeration. 'Tis these flowers, way of bearing fruit, so to speak. Beautiful as it may sound, ethereal masses indicate we must adjust the ethereal balance in Elpis to maintain an ideal environment. There's not for you to worry your dear little head about. Of course, such magic is as simple as breathing for us. Run along now. Okay. So, let's go do this. I don't have to doubt these. Can I just emote them? I don't want to actually have to type it. There you go. Am I close enough? Yes. Squeal, squeal. It looks rather pleased with itself. Okay. What the hell am I looking for? Okay. Just save myself some time. I don't want to have to type everything out constantly. Squeal. Let me do this Pokemon thing. Let's finish these side quests, and I'm gonna do this Pokemon thing. I'm gonna inject Pokemon into this stream for absolutely no reason at all. Just so that all I'm gonna do is go catch a Spinda. I've done everything else today that I can. I need to do that today, and I was supposed to stream from like 12 to now, and then take a break and then do Pokemon, but I took a nap today. I was tired, so I mean, it is what it is. So I'll do it now. It's not like a huge deal, and then we'll come right back to this. God damn it, come on. Oh my god, come on, come on. You piece of shit. It's perfect height that you can't jump up to it. You're killing me. The other one you could, not this one. You returned. Beavers. Come on, tell me what you saw. Spare no detail. I'm a professional. Strange brown furred creatures that waddled. They're bright and winged and oh no, that's absurd. Tell no one of this. Some things are better off lost. Okay, let's teleport back. Yeah, I'm hoping I can get to 83. We can go right to Tower of Babel. Don't get me wrong, Tower of Zot's cool. I like all the Final Fantasy IV references, but I kind of feel like we're not going to have too many more. See, what I think was probably the original intent was that 6.0 was going to be like a full-on invasion of Garlemald or something. And it would have probably ended with something like that, leading off to the whole idea of the moon. And then 7.0 would have probably been a lot of this, but it seems like they merged both of them. That's just the feeling I get from the original thing that he said about 7.0 would be the moon, and here we are in 6.0, because definitely, like, you would think that, like, the finale of some expansion would have been the moon, maybe, right? And then, like Zodiark would have been the finale, and then we would have gone on and done some extra stuff. So maybe it just made more sense in story pacing to do all of this, which kind of would make also more sense. Countless minute stinging darts? Hilarious. It'll be fascinating to see how it goes against non-aquatic concepts. You learned a fascinating fact about stinging invertebrae. Yeah, if only we could all be so lucky. Okay. Yeah, let's do this real quick. Oh god, because I need to capture it, and I need to do a Pokemon stream at some point. But if I'm going to stream, it's going to be this, unless I absolutely can't get into this game. Like, if I were to get kicked out right now from this game, that would be the end of my stream. But hypothetically, let's say I was about to stream and I wanted to get into this game and I got kicked out early, I would just go play Pokemon instead. Marquise is fascinating. Homeland contains such a specimen, not befoul its environs, is beyond repair. Okay. Alright. Kill me. Please work, Elgato. My Elgato has been really bad lately. I don't know why. I kind of hate that. So, like, please work, actually. Where's my controller? See, like, it says no signal, but it's very clearly on. So I'm not really sure, like, how you get it to function. Like, if I press the switch a whole bunch, I don't think it, like the HDMI switch, I don't think it brings it back at all. Let me mute this. Trumpets are nice, I know. Yeah, I've been having such problems with this fucking thing lately. There you go. Thank you. Okay. We're on a search and destroy type mission here, folks. I was supposed to duplicate. I didn't get around to it. God damn it. Let's bring the usuals. We're here for one thing and one thing only. Where's my Altaria? Thank you. Catch this shit. Alright, that should be all we need. Yeah, Route 227 is this. So, like, I kind of have to go... It's kind of annoying. It's just I need high-level Pokemon because I need to be able to battle my way through anything as fast as possible. Okay. How do you get up there? I guess we could just go north. And the next Pokemon stream, I'm doing Twist Mountain, or whatever the hell it's called. I didn't even see them there. So I was trying to use a Persian with Payday to get more money. It doesn't really get you that much, though, so that's why I kind of stopped caring about it a little bit. Like, I was using a Persian to try to get more money, like, because I was like, oh, Payday gives you more. Because I remember what I used to do in Pokemon Y was you would use the Amulet Coin plus Happy Hour. Amulet Coin plus Happy Hour plus the O-Power. And you would fight, like, Diantha or one of the rich people in the Battle Mansion or whatever. And then that would get you, like, 100,000. Like, you would just get tons of money for doing nothing. It's crazy what it would do for you. That's why I liked it so much. Oh, sweet, Yanma. Again. This is one of the few Pokemon that are remaining that I don't have. I'm not still infatuated. Okay, good. What'd they do to its cry? What a weird fucking game. I just need to bulldoze through this bullshit. Oh great, a double battle. Oh great, a double battle, my favorite. I'm never gonna remember to clip this either, by the way. What the fuck? I don't remember this route at all, so clearly I spent no time on this whatsoever. Haha! Bottle of iron. I think the protector's on this route somewhere. I might have passed it. So, that's unfortunate. There's a bunch of items and stuff I obviously need to... Oh, goddamn, I didn't even see them there. There's a bunch of items and stuff that I need to get. I'll get it later. It's not like a huge deal. That's kind of got to be like the next couple of Pokemon streams. We got to like clean up all the remaining routes. We got to battle all the trainers. We got to go back to all the places like on the last part of the game that we didn't do stuff in. Like for the most part, all I've done is just breed and duplicate evolution stones. So tomorrow, I definitely want to play Pokemon at least once because I want to get a Moonstone, and tomorrow's like my best opportunity to get a Moonstone. So I got to duplicate Thief tonight and teach it to my Bayonet that has Frisk, and then that way I could just, when I enter battle, I'll automatically know if it has a Moonstone or not, and then I could steal it. I know, it's a lot of planning. Oh, another thing that I found out is that there's no way to false swipe a ghost Pokemon in this game. I think the only way you could do it is if you give it a ring target. Since they removed Foresight and they removed Odor Sleuth, there's no Mega Evolution, so Pokemon like Pinsir and Altaria can use Pixelate. There's no way to false swipe a ghost type, so that's nice. I really appreciate it. They introduce all these cool things you could do, and then they take them all away from you. Isn't that great? That's the mark of good game developers, obviously. So good luck catching Giratina in this game. I don't know what the fuck you'd have to do to make it I don't know, man. Is this the protector? Okay, good. I think the concept of the battle area is really nice, though. Like a whole post-game area to do stuff in. Alright, here we go. You don't want to use anything. There you go. Thank you. I'm only catching one of these. I don't really even care. This is far from my favorite Pokemon. Kind of feel like it exists to show off, like, that they could have a Pokemon with, like, thousands of variations. Like, literally, not technically no two Spinda are the same, but realistically, like, you're probably never going to see the same two Spinda, you know what I mean? Like, in theory, you could, if you were to talk to tens of thousands of different people, but realistically, you won't. Because the 4 dots on Spinda's face are randomized. Oh god, he's gonna use this every turn? Oops. I didn't even realize. I did not even think about that, and it was a crit, by the way, so there was no coming back from that. Whatever. I don't care. Let's, because he's gonna come out and he's gonna be paralyzed, or he's gonna be confused. Do I care? No, I really don't. And then someday we get to do Poker Radar streams. Can you imagine how awesome that's gonna be? The good news is some Pokemon, if you Poker Radar them, you could just catch them outright with repeat balls. But the bad news is that the Poker Radar is a fucking awful disaster of an item. It's terrible. It genuinely is actually bad. Okay, well that's all I need to do. Thank you. Boy, that was a lot faster than I thought it would be, which is hilarious. Okay, anyway, back to 14. Yeah, the Poker Radar sucks. Even if you do everything correctly. Is there sound? Okay. We just apparently came upon a moment where there's no music. Even if you do everything right with the Poker Radar, there's a chance your chain breaks for absolutely no fucking reason. Which is just obnoxious beyond measure. It's not like you could save and reset or anything like that. Like, it's just obnoxious. It's a time-wasting mechanic that should have been changed, and it isn't. Because, you know, why change anything ever? They want you to get chains to 100, by the way. With like a 5% chance of failure each time you do it. Like, whatever. I have a headache just thinking about it. It's dumb. They're probably better off just breeding stuff. What the fuck? Oh, they already killed him. Oh, they were the Fenriers. The red Fenriers for some reason. They caught me off guard. I had them bound with etherical shackles, but then they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. Last one was up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and who's handled that one? The pair in the sky you could leave to me. This is how it must end, and so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. You know, you're to stay here with Doros. But Hermes! The Lycaons must be reverted. I will spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. This is not good music. Nothing about this music makes me happy. Yeah, it's still... Wait, what? Hold up. Are you serious? This is why you got to use this thing often, because sometimes I feel like it was trying to point me over here, and it just... I don't know. I guess it's just... I happen to be closer. That's crazy to me. It's up top. Because I was coming through here before, and I never found it. That's so weird. Whatever. I probably got to go over here. This takes me back to the Eureka days, honestly. Doing a ton of weird shit. Communicating with people. Oh man, that was such a good time looking back. At the time it was awful. I mean, like, even now it's still not the best, but it was a unique time where you would communicate with people to get stuff going. There was an instance tracker that you know, someone would update and everything, and it was like a communal thing, you know. It was a bunch of people coming together to work together. Which is always kind of cool. You split into different parties, 144 people all running all over the place, trying to figure out who's doing what, where, and when with who. Man, that was some crazy shit. Ultimately culminating in this big battle with a whole bunch of other stuff going on. Yeah, these things can fly, by the way. So, appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There is our quarry within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatening, it may flee well beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You approach slowly in full view to draw the Lycaon's attention. I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame, but fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments. Oh no. That animation is really flashy. Of course I love it. Basically, Atonement is still like hitting Royal Authority 3 times in a row. It's just kind of... It's the one thing I hate about this class. I really don't like. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he has the staff. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool touch. Always a good thing. I think you would be pleased to know that it does.
what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I didn't know. Were I to take up a seat of Vandali, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I don't know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please, don't be angry. It hurts.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I'd need some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, if it bears, I fear I must trouble you to attend to this.
Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
What does Doros want with us? Okay. The other Lycaons have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life on Elpis continues as normal or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there's a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Oh no, that's a terrible thing to ask. I thought you wish to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Where to now? If there is anywhere you'd like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his proposition with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. What of you whose will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis, see what new encounters there are to be had. If you'll follow me, you'll first head back to Agnorosis. I wish we had just gone there directly, but whatever, fine, that's cool. I mean, it's kind of like in between, but whatever. Okay. Wait, okay, I guess we're just riding out here normally. Even I had to realize what I just did. That was really dumb. That was exceptionally stupid of me, but whatever. I wasn't even thinking. At this point, I kind of stopped thinking about where I'm teleporting. And the fact that there's anything in this tab now is completely new to me on its own. It's still kind of like the whatever tab, though. Right, you have Mordona, and then you have someplace like half a continent away, and then you have the moon, and then you have time travel. It's just kind of like all the extra stuff, really. Yeah, like, is Radzahan even in Ilsabard? Like, I feel like it isn't. I mean, I guess maybe they consider it, but it's an island nation. Like, it's not really there, you know what I mean? From here we follow the path north to Nodoneus. You'll find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted, when you only use the device together once, and henceforth you'll have leave to use it freely. Okay. Very nice of him. What a bro Hithlodius was, man. And I think he just becomes this miserable old shade. It's really, it's depressing. It's the most depressing area I think they put in this game so far. Okay. Here are Nonaeus. The teleporter will take us to Calamelios Zephyros, the western island. Step this way and we could soon admire the view from above. Pretty sweet.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of poison workers. Right then, let's begin by...
They're smaller. Oh no, wait, because we're bigger. Oops, I forgot. That's right. Oh shit, it's one of the academia things.
What is that? That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
Yeah, that's one of the things swimming around in academia and even into the present.
Rare is the day when someone doesn't have a somewhat new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical second bestowed with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms, or legs, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd.
Yeah, that's scary, dude. You might want to be ready.
Go away and find something else to create. But in the end, I couldn't.
That's hilarious. But not.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
But nah. Then why put a T there? Man, English is such a shit language, man.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the complication holds. When we retire is when we return to the start. Well, she is not an upset majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Benar is her name, and she is the previous.
Oh. That's crazy.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, soft. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. Shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your new successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
No, no one ever knows. No one cares.
Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am.
So she used to wander everywhere.
You are?
Because whoever his M is does.
I say, have you perchance come from the future? I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
I guess that would be what, her echo, just in general?
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Oh yeah, the blessing of light. They don't even know what a primal is.
Primals, you say? I'm not familiar with such beings, but if they enthrall my walking patterns of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection.
So to them, it's just a casual ward.
We are not ignorant to its presence.
Yeah, we know all about it.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Yeah, things get really fucked up, homie.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
You have no idea. You couldn't even explain it to them.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You can't reshape the past to undo the tragedies in the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Yeah, so maybe they could fix their timeline,
How very exciting! I'm quite
but it wouldn't save ours.
and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us.
I worry a lot for you people.
More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past, speaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Well, when he looks at me so sternly, how could I say no?
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Wilton Oikos. We were meant to meet.
Yeah, it's actually kind of messed up because later she becomes the heart of Heidelin. All these people end up doing so much like weird stuff later. It's really tragic. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal in the quick-fingered I forget how they pronounced it. And we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Okay. You're hunting down a thief. I could fall behind and scour the forest floor just in case. I'll ask you to join the search. I'd appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. There's a small bridge leading onto Poitin Oikos. Let's meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. What the fuck is this thing? Oh, it's a Quirrell. A Quirrell with antlers. Yeah, they make some weird shit. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, where's all the aether currents around here? Okay, let's see where this is. That's funny. The blessing of light is nothing but a traveler's ward. That's crazy. All the times it's bailed us out of deep shit. It's not that special. They keep dumbing it down. It's great. But it makes sense. For them, it's nothing. For us, it's everything. That's the only reason you can do anything ever. Yeah, for them, it's just casual. It's like, eh, whatever. But yeah, it won't change our timeline, but I guess this timeline could possibly still be saved. Maybe. Because remember, the timeline that the first exists, or the original timeline still exists. It's just messed up. Like, people still are around. That's how they sent the Crystal Tower into the past. Like, all the Ironworks people are still around, or at least their descendants are. Some people just know too much at this point. Like, Graha's lived essentially 2 lives and stuff. Like they just know too much. Okay, this seems like the main area, I guess. I wonder if we get to tell Emmett Selk about what he has to do. He gives all these, like, not red herrings, but all these hints. Like, boy, I wonder what it would be like to feel torment like that. Like, yeah. Okay, dude. I don't care. We're good. They can't dismount you in this game. That's, like, the one nice thing about it. Like, no one can forcibly dismount you. I was about to say Garly and Magitech here. That's a little too on the nose. Oh, here we go. What do we have? 3 or 2 quest Aether Currents? Only 2. Okay. Well, that means there's 2 up here and then the finale of the story, so. I mean, at this point, it seems like we're going to do everything in Elpis in one visit. Let me get the teleport, I guess. Okay. It's kind of interesting that we can use Aetherites to teleport across space and time now. Like, if we want to go into the past, which is technically what this is. I mean, I guess you could say it's also an alternate timeline. We could do that now, just by teleporting like normal. Like, it's not anything special. I guess you could say it's just crystal magic, but I mean, still, it's kind of a lot. And it's not that expensive either, so those Lalafels are just like, I don't know, man. Because in lore, when you teleport, you pay money basically to, like, Lalafels, essentially. Like, you pay them to facilitate all this travel and maintain the upkeep of crystals. That's pretty much how it works. And before, they used to cap it at 999, per teleport, so you're basically spending almost 1,000 per teleport. Now you just do whatever. Now they could charge as much as they want. It's actually kind of insane. And the reason they say that is to combat game inflation, since that is kind of the only way they take money out of your pocket, pretty much. Since most things especially can just be bought. Like most games usually have some manner of payment. So you end up paying stuff. I mean, like, if I really wanted to, I could teleport back normally. Like, it's not like the end of the world or anything. That's why I have all those Maelstrom Aetherite tickets. I used to use those to return from the first. And I had my return point set as Yulmore. Now I don't do that anymore, but I used to do that. 651 to the north. I kind of get the feeling that's not on this island. Maybe. Okay, so these islands aren't connected. I should really check, though, because I don't want to end up on that island and find out, oh, it's actually back on this island. Yeah, I don't think so. I think we're fine. Not going to waste all my time. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. There you go. The crystal. I can focus on your tail without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Traveling and searching go hand in hand. Travel often then. It seems we have something in common. Long ago when I held the seat of Azema, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor, and I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is that the way that one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? A past, yet not come to pass. We'll go ahead to my accommodation and will join you as soon as I have attended to that task on the path. Yeah. Okay. I think Halmarut gets mentioned at some point as well. They don't really talk about all the members of the Convocation of 14. We know of maybe like 7, maybe 8, right? And then the other ones are kind of, I guess, background characters. They're not all important. Alright. You can be nervous around Vanat. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary Elidibus, such garb is only worn by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. This will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. I'm going to assume that this... Where do you even begin? Like, holy shit. Future I came from. Yeah, well, this is where you would begin. The world becomes sundered. This would be the longest recap in history. This is a massive time skip. Yeah, this is a fade to black if I've ever seen one. To fill someone in on all of this, you could be here for days telling them the story. Yeah, Heidelin, Zodiac, all this stuff. Yeah, you die and become the heart of Heidelin, by the way. You guys don black robes and become cartoon villains. And Hythlodius, you just kind of die. Yeah, and guess what you do, homie? You become so alone in your torment, you recreate your capital city. Piece by piece. And by the way, we kill Zodiac. But it doesn't really fix anything. It actually makes things worse, believe it or not. Like, there is nothing happy for you people in the future if you don't do something.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous. While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on being prejudice. What of you, Bernard?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless.
But just by doing this, we've changed their history.
There must have been a reason, one compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elmer's plan, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital of Amarant, or even my own home, would be more logical destinations.
True. I note also that Heidelin did not specify a point in time to which he must return.
Yeah, they just kind of threw us here. So is it luck or intentional?
It may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
It just kind of works out.
Turning, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. We do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one notable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they were a death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight.
Yeah, to flee.
Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Heidelin is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Dude, Emmett Selk is not taking this too well.
Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our work will be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal man. Sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Hamlet and populated it with phantoms of our people. A bizarre indulgence that would be
Yeah, but time makes fools of us all, homie. Like,
worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for a thousand lives horrifies me. But I will never forsake my duty. I would never forsake.
yeah, he's already breaking. This poor man.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction.
I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
He walks out, it's bright. Bright as all hell.
You've seen much of Elvis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Yeah, Hermes and Minion is somehow involved. And Dynamis is the key as well.
His creation, Meteor.
Metian.
If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as in like
Damn, we told her about that too? We really gave her the whole storyline. We just read the whole script.
investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. Missing pieces of the puzzle lie here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now, suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Alright, sweet. What, he barely even touched his tea.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
I mean, just by doing this, we've changed their timeline. This is gonna bother the shit out of him until it actually happens, hypothetically, and then he would still do something about it. Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. Oh, great. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Medion, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Yes, by doing 1,000 quests. What the fuck? Oh, okay. To name a tale. Name the creations brought to us. I'm the one who designed it as a species of plant I intended as a gift for my love. A clear conflict of interest. I thought discussing now with my associates. Okay. The thing I have in mind is it's a yellow pansy. What are these things? Oh, they're fairies, I guess? Pair of researchers are scheduled to arrive today from Amara. I need you to collect their concepts from them. We've completed assessments for their creation. We must make preparation to officially register their designs with the Bureau of the Architect. Alright, have you any prowess in battle? I was asked to assess a one-eyed giant created as a facility guard and pitted against a lotus to test its fighting skills. Not only did the giant fall to a single blow, but the lotus went into a frenzy and escaped. Alright, fine, I'll help. Okay. I guess we might as well do it since it's already out here. Alright, there might be one more to the west, but I get the feeling that that's the last we're going to see of anything on this island. How many do we have, anyway? Oh, we're only missing one? Shit, maybe it is here. No, it can't be. Because we're, like, right at the tip of this island. Yeah, I can't be here. Okay. Usually feed off foes to revitalize themselves, and I imagine it hungers after running amok like that. I'll take care of the situation here. The Lotus is all yours. You're under attack. Always my favorite. I love it. Yeah, I just don't really know if I get Paladin as much as I got some of the other classes. I don't need to do anything. Didn't really even need to refresh that. You certainly made quick work of that Lotus. I had a feeling I could count on you. As for the giant, it's far too heavy for us to move. I'll arrange for some broadback creations to haul it away. Okay, that's it. Yeah, we should have probably portrayed Emmett Selk to be a little bit kinder. I don't know. I know they want you to fill in the blanks for what your character would say, but I wouldn't say he was a madman. He just... I mean, he did go mad, but, like, that's kind of against the point. Actually, one of the best characters in the game. Out of all the storyline. Here for my concept. Called a stone mole. It secretes a fluid that eats through solid rock, giving it the ability to burrow into even the hardiest terrain. It can also toughen its skin by ingesting the rock as liquefied. Okay. Here we go, yellow pansy. Is it for me? You just want to know if the name is suitable. Have you tried asking at Kitsis Hyperborea? No one knows as much about naming as them. Okay. Can I help you? I should collect my concept. This is creature I have with me. It doesn't have a proper name. From what I hear, the observers have been calling it Nodos 642, a nod to the island we reside on. Well, I'll trust you to put this in Meliagros' hands. There you go. A little pansy. So it was called a mythos. A fine name. Many flowers are named with a special feeling in mind, so going by what you told me, this one's in good company. That's nice. Naughty little ones. Colleague of mine from the Thalassai is overdue to make his report, and I need someone to give him a gentle nudge. Okay, I have no idea what this is. Fuck it. What? Oh. Okay. You know we're gonna have to quests that take us to the west side of the island too, right? Like, this is not gonna be the only set, I promise you. Oh wait, maybe this is one. No, we're definitely gonna have more. But I like to get it done. Sometimes you see cool stuff, sometimes you do cool stuff. You know how it is. It's like Odyssey. Odyssey and Valhalla were two certainly super long playthroughs. They're going to be longer than this. I really genuinely don't think I'm ever going to have a playthrough that's longer than Valhalla. Unless the next Assassin's Creed once again one-ups it, right? Like, I really doubt it. It's possible. Like, it's not like it's impossible. Oh god, this thing is going to attack me while I try to talk to this dude. Got it. Rocks in this island contain ores that can tell us about the environmental aether. Thank you. Uses concept crystal to shatter an outcrop of rock. That's what I think is cool. Like, I like open world games that have a lot of stuff in them. They're time consuming. Like, they're long playthroughs. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, there's, like, I know it's kind of weird for even me to say this, but there's definitely sometimes, like, playing... What the fuck? How can I not use this? That was weird. Sometimes playing Valhalla was like, wow, there's still so much more left to do. You know, when you think of all the quests and everything, and obviously not gonna, you know, talk too much about it here, but, like, you know, I like that open world game feeling. That's why at some point I would like to replay Fallout 3, because I never did a playthrough on it, and it's been like over 10 years since I played it. That would definitely be a game I would hit up again. It's been a long time since I played that. I never really could sit through any Elder Scrolls games, but that's besides the point. This should give me all the information I need. Okay. Should I just teleport? It's actually closer if I just teleport. I wonder for 7.0 where we're going to go and what we're going to do. Like, there's still like 5 other shards that we've never been to. I don't know if they're just going to, you know, forget about that, or we're going to change that up or something. If there's still like the southern continent of Mericidia we've never been to as well. Like, there's a lot of stuff that we still haven't gone to. Koshu. I always bring up Koshu, for fuck's sake. And that's because I think it'll be really interesting. It could be like definitely a sort of breath of fresh air to actually explore Hingashi, like an area of Hingashi. So I'm playing this, so we have to appeal to your bellies. Try feeding them, they can become much more compliant after eating some of those treats. There you go. Rustle, rustle. Rustle, rustle. Ruffle, ruffle. Calm down a bit after eating its fill. Oops, I didn't mean to make it larger. No. No, it was the one below this. Shit. I think this was it. Yeah. Was it? Yeah, it was. There you go. Okay, we're good. I've never changed that window's size. That was a complete mistake. Isn't it fun watching them romp around? They really seem to like you. Do you work with young ones often? These babies are aquatic creatures by nature, but we're modifying them to adapt to life on land. They mostly eat marine insects and shellfish. Also carry their eggs on their back. Oh, what are they called? Oh man, I know exactly what they are. I don't remember what they're called. They're all over the place. Fuck, I don't remember. The My something. It starts with an M. They're in Dravania. If this was back in Heavensward, I would know what they were called, because I used to do that fate all the time. And even doing the Bajja weapons, I used to do that fate all the time. Okay, well, first things first. Let's get the credit. There you go. What did everyone think of it? It's good to know I won't be needing this guidebook, of course, but I can very well ask myself for my thoughts. Perhaps I should. Wouldn't hurt to have some confidence in the work I do. As I created this flower, I thought of my beloved, an artist, and the story she seeks to tell through her plays. My hope is that much like a myth or legend, her work is told and retold through the ages, hence mythos. I've decided I'll keep the name and submit it to the Bureau of the Architect. About the concepts. Stone Mole and Nodos 642. And the mole's creator requests that have a powerful sounding name. Some researchers do become quite attached to their creations, don't they? It may seem inconsequential, but the appropriate naming of concepts is of the utmost importance. Once it's been determined that creation is beneficial to the star, we can proceed with registering the creator's design with the Bureau of the Architect. First, however, the approved concepts must receive their official names, and as a taxonomist, it is my task to bestow them. When naming, one must strive for elegance and simplicity. It's a demanding job. Please take this. Okay. Oh god, I have to take one of these? Yeah, I've never used brown dye. Not a day in my life. I'm probably going to throw that away. I sure hope we get a good set of mounts for this extreme primal set. I guess I should say extreme trial. We haven't really done primals in a long time. They used to be interchangeable for the most part. Now it's not. It's actually funny because A Realm Reborn has like 9 trials or something, right? They have like 9 extremes in A Realm Reborn. It's this, right? Yeah. They have like 9 extremes, right? If we ignore those. Yeah, Ultima's Bane does not reward a mount, and Thorn March does not reward. They have 8, I'm sorry. So it's only the 6 elemental ones. It's actually the only set that only has 6. Everything else has 7. I guess they could have had a Moogle horse, but I guess they just didn't want to figure that out, and I don't blame them, honestly. Okay. Leveling tanks would be easy, but I gotta use 2 of them for the trust system. Isn't that nice? See you, the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I can recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. Oh boy, here we go. Greetings, this is me. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Venat, anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What are his interests? Well, we kind of know both of these. He is an authority on flying life forms and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? What would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? He's a quiet man, reserved, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? I don't even know Meteon's abilities. It's no secret she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I have not had the occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. You trust him? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Even though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that's what you mean. Is there someone else who could tell us more? Timaeus, he has a similar expertise on flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his studies on observations on the banks of the stream somewhere to the east. Okay, cool. probably asked all the wrong questions. God damn, you suck at interrogating. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. Well, I did feel compelled to interject once or twice. You seem more than capable of drawing forth the end. No, I don't. I don't at all. This is a bad idea. Who over here? Oh god, there's a bunch of people here. That's not a good sign. It's usually a bad sign. With the cutscene marker too, that's a bad sign. Let's keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Alright, interrogate. Let me plug in my headset while I'm down here. What is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever in favor of creators. Even now, so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, all without riding the currents. I know none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon 2 then is a marvel? My opinion on that matter will be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I've never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Okay, what do you know about this? Those terms sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower here made on Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard of anyone speak such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? And why bring up the subject? I'm flattered you saw my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. It's been centuries since someone talked about those. Okay. Up here. Back already. That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismene mentioned. Any new findings? Even an expert in the field has little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My question resulted in much the same answers. Hermes Collins viewed Meteon as his personal project and can provide no details beyond that which you just told me, which leads me to believe the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Witness to the spectacle. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the intellects which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you could tell me about Meteon, aside from our unorthodox method of communication? Yeah, she and her sisters are around the stars. Rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? These siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Though the mystery of Ham remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. I propose we take ourselves to Perpetua Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Okay. Yeah, alright. This one's a little bit more rural. Like, this one's not as, like, well-founded. Definitely kind of slumming it out in, like, the backwoods here. Oh, come on. God, I love flying so much. I'm gonna aggro this guy this time, aren't I? No, I aggroed him before, actually. He's kind of just in the way. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here. I shall cut my architectural lessons short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you can find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Okay, cool. We're not going to find out, like, that mysterious voice is actually just Meteon, right? Like, it's got to be something else than that, right? You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Maybe it is, but what would the ones about her sisters have to do with anything? Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should have sufficient data for our official records. And what is it you wish to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I mean, I assume you mean Meteon? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Meteon, I keep pronouncing it wrong. Galeen is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavenward, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she has ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Venat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention, as you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have simply become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this site which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabaseos Thalassai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venat, even though such pursuits must continually and regrettably delay a return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly we have prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zem. What would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis for many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there's not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Yeah, I can't wait for you to die. Thanks. Allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. I will take you up to the skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. I can't wait for you to die. Well, what a thing to say. Holy shit. What a clown. I've opened the path to the skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tiers, walk straight across the skyway and you'll find... What? Okay, cool. Okay. Does this link to one of the other islands? No. You can kind of almost see it doing so. Tower head is still a part of Peripetia Crystalline. We will need to ask for passage to the upper tier. Okay. I'm going to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there's always an observer or two out on the upper skyway. Okay, there's nothing really to talk about. it's a long way. You might move faster while sprinting, in fairness. I've never compared the two side by side. Obviously, when you get the enhanced mount speed, you don't need it anymore. It's just when I was not told to expect, we'd have prepared an official welcome. There's no need for fanfare. I wish only to speak with Galeen if that might be arranged. I will inform her immediately, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. She could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. I was going to look at the other area that's coming up.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Some parts, yes. But that's like the honest answer. That's not even a meme. Like, yeah, it's alright.
Dark hidden places, rife with danger. Those of an altogether different, yet no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Or not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
As we tell her, like, all of our stories and all of our plot lines.
Incredible! Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue.
Now this definitely sounds like something Heidelin would say.
As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life, laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before.
Oh, I'm glad she had such great fucking experiences. Ours have been nothing like that.
My compass, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for them.
Yeah, that would make sense actually.
The moment she can let go will come to the end.
Once everything is okay, she could just finally let it all go.
Man will find his own way.
Please kill me in the future.
We are our future. Tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Okay, they won't let you answer no, because, I mean, the answer is obviously yes.
Pray forgive my lateness.
It's been a very blessed journey.
Rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed, I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteor. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morning. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteor, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
So he's been conducting this in secret, basically.
Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Alright, time to camp out there.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome.
So I wonder what's on the isle to the north, because it doesn't seem like if she says the isle to the south, maybe it's that one that's flying, or floating rather, with the Lakeland tree. Okay. Another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, and that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason to suspect the former, we should consider the latter assumption more the likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to define why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Oh my god. Spicy Shaxoka. Oh, very nice. I'm not going to use any of that. Determination spell speed is pretty trash. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Mattia. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives his research of his. Helene said she spotted them to the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the distance, or from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Okay. Yeah, something bad must have happened. Something bad must have happened to him or Meteon. Where the fuck? Oh, okay. There's a whole bunch of other stuff. Dude, my inventory is so, like, screwed. 539. Yeah, I think that part of their numbers squish was also, like, gear score is not going to bloat as heavily as it used to, maybe. Maybe. I could be wrong. Floating like clouds. Jesus. What? He's a goodly sort, always appearing in times of trouble to extend a hand to those in need. And given that I am one such, you wouldn't mind if I borrowed you for a bit. Oh, that's very forward of you, by the way. Okay, cool. I mean, I'm about to hit level 89 just off the story alone. I mean, at this point, it's pretty much guaranteed that I'm going to hit max level. Like we're really getting to that point where I might just hit 90 by the time we're back in Labyrinthos, and just the whole final area is just going to be a waste of experience, unfortunately. So next expansion, I know, anytime I do any of these side quests, dump them on another class. Don't dump them on my main class. Because the story gives you so much experience, it's a complete waste to do this. Also gotta take down some of these calendars. I have a calendar for next year. I kind of wanted to get a gaming related calendar, I'm not gonna lie, but oh well. I'll accept whatever I have. It's a boring generic calendar. They had a couple of good Metroid calendars, but that's the problem with the calendar, is that once they pass the year, it's over. It doesn't have any use. I had a Yu Yu Hakusho calendar in like 2003 or something I thought was really good that I got from Barnes & Noble, but then eventually it just got tossed out. So I was like, oh, well, that fucking sucks. I really liked it. Even the artwork was kind of cool. Doesn't matter if it's unusable. The thing is that it was like a cool little piece of history. It was a cool little piece of memorabilia, and I'm never gonna find it again, which kind of makes me sad. After all that bullshit, it was like I can't even keep it. It was nice. It had like a good amount of art, a good design to it. Oh jeez. Okay, let's work our way from the north and then work our way around, I guess. That's why since then I've never really had like a big usage for calendars. Like, I have no less than 3 calendars up right now. Just because I was like, oh, I just had 3 calendars on my desk. I was like, you know what, 2020, why not? Or 2021, why not? Fuck it, I'll just use all of them. Alright, good poke. Oh god, can I emote this? Here we go. How long was I asleep? Okay. You familiar as well? I thought you were one of us for a moment anyway. Thank you for... Okay. Let's go do this. The crystalline. I'm guessing like we legit have to go somewhere, right? Yeah. We have to eventually get up there, I'm imagining. But I wonder, like, what clues will we have why Hermes would cause the final days? It must be his ridiculous grief, either him or Matteon, and maybe Matteon is reflecting his ridiculous grief because she can feel and sense it. Uh, 2 minutes. Oh god, 2 minutes for this? Okay, it seems like the path is mostly clear, in fairness. Okay, this isn't that bad. Alright, we're good. We're good. I thought I was gonna have to run by all the coerls with the big antlers. Alright. The forbearing visitor. These are the documents I requested, my word. They must have been terribly heavy. The friend I spoke of is involved with the operations of a Nomnesis Anidura, a facility which houses myriad concepts, cogitations, and ideas. He felt that certain procedures, especially the ones concerning living creations, were lacking in information. Thus, he sought detailed records that he might fill the blanks, so to speak. I believe you're owed a little reward. I'll think over what you have to offer. Okay, cool. Pretty cool, actually. It's cool that everything else is getting, like, extra stuff about it, you know? But yeah, next expansion, I don't know what classes they're gonna add. I keep saying this, I can't imagine every expansion we're gonna continue to get 2 classes per expansion. Like, we're gonna get to the point where it's gonna be too much to balance. It's gonna be too crazy. So I'm kind of getting the feeling like if we get another class, like the only time we might get like 1 DPS class, maybe. And then maybe like 7.0, we might get another healer tank combo because they seem pretty adamant about making sure that they balance that. Okay. Acquire yourself a vantage point from this rise to the southeast, and with this blow dart, bring it under control. Me, I'll stay here and do nothing. Okay, gotcha. Good to know. Yeah, like, I can't see them doing it forever, right? Like, even when I think of most games in general, they usually don't add a ton of classes, like... Oh god, this is the wrong way to go, isn't it? Like, even over the course of all its years, World of Warcraft has only added 3 classes, like... By no means some ridiculous amount, you know what I mean? Like, we're talking what? Like... Monk, Death Knight, and what was it, Demon Hunter? That's it. How do you get up here, actually? Okay. I wonder how you get up there for that other one. Can I not zoom in? I can't. Thank you, I got it. Okay. Yeah, that's like the only one you can zoom in for. Boy, we're getting really good with these blow darts, huh? Dude, I remember when Attack of the Power of Juju had the blow dart. That shit was cool. That was a really mediocre platformer, and I never finished it. I thought about doing a playthrough of it like a year or two ago. Maybe eventually. If I'm gonna play another Nickelodeon game, though, I'm gonna play the SpongeBob SquarePants movie game, just because I'm gonna waste my time with that. Because I kind of half played it like a year or two ago. I'm gonna play it again. All this weird shit I did back when I was like 10. It's only been 16 years, nothing major. Wait, where did all my Sheltron energy go, now that I think about it? Alright, cool. It was much too close for my liking. Okay, I should be fine, but it's familiar for whom I'm most concerned. Yeah, he has the rabbit. Alright, the familiar appears free of any injuries, scrapes, or bruises, left behind a dazzling carrot. Delivering the carrot to the long-haired observer. There you go. Root vegetable with such an uncommon luster that one might think, oh, that's not edible. Not only is it safe for consumption, but it imparts joy upon those who have partaken of it. Striking color for a carrot. I've never seen one before. Whose familiar could it be, I wonder? Okay. By the way, we had to sedate a Matunga. Watching it rest its eyes, you might be convinced this creature is placid and well-behaved. You would be wrong, and frankly, you should know better. I love being talked down to by myself. It's like one of the best things I love. I don't care. You want to catch these hands, homie? Come on. I'll run away. No, really, how do you get up here? Okay. Is not the sun-dappled forest floor a stunning sight? Is not the breeze so bracing as to lift the spirits? Is not the susurrus of the Melanoi's whiskers so pleasant as to induce great thoughts? Surely with all the inspiration that surrounds us, you have been stirred into contemplation too. Yeah, I can only contemplate about all the shit I have to do. That's actually not a lie. Okay. Can I think? I guess I could just think here. Fucking. Where's the think emote? I really wish they alphabetized this. Even amongst the categories, that would be kind of helpful. All you can hear is the breeze, like a calming whisper in your ears. A groan invades your peace of mind. I can practically feel a genius at the tip of my tongue, and yet nothing comes. Okay. I have no clue what this idiot wants. Right? Yeah, it's a Matunga, basically, running around. A precious sight our little beast makes when it's not running amok. A shame it can't be this adorable all the time. This was, in fact, one amateur creator's answer to the walking shark that recently gained approval. A somewhat hasty and ill-advised attempt, if you ask me. Credit where credit is due, though. The specimen is bipedal, despite its base being that of a quadrupedal beast. Its predilection for being an excitable nuisance, however, means it cannot be of any real use to our star. What it needs is a healthy dose of intellect. I will write a report stating as much. When I do that, return to Glyphira and tell her of the assistance you rendered. Okay. God damn, I wish I could fly. That's what I mean, though. I really do enjoy the, a lot of the story of a lot of the areas. Admittedly, probably the worst of which would probably have been Stormblood, because a lot of the quests kind of just end up being help the Alamegan refugees. So, kind of dodged a bullet, I guess, with the Stormblood playthrough being aborted, like, super early. Okay. Listen close. Can you hear a waterfall whose stream is at once ferocious and tender, whose spray kisses its surroundings in an affectionate pitter-patter, inspiring indeed to give rise to brilliance? Let's think together. Oh, yes. Nothing could be more fun. This creature bears a strong resemblance to a plant, so perhaps Planticus? It's also a great deal similar to a succulent. Succulent! Oh, goodness gracious, no, that's just foul. What is it you find most endearing about this creation? Its spiky head, of course. The trick. Very astute observational skills have stirred my imagination, for I've come up with a very worthy name. Okay. Teleport back. Then I'll switch to Gunbreaker. If I could get to 83 on Gunbreaker, maybe 84, I guess, at this rate, and definitely we're gonna hit 90 long ahead of schedule, which kind of is like, eh. Could have been better. I could have spent more of my stuff elsewhere. It would be better to overspend on other classes and then just do a roulette on your main to correct. Alright, yeah, no problem, Match. Take it easy. Advanced packing. Okay, cool. Wait, I have room to hold that? I guess I do. Okay. Chase the creation. Okay. Yeah, we're already halfway to the next level from doing nothing. I'm guessing there's not many, like, actual quest lines here, right? Like, it seems to me like most of the quest lines are involved, what? That one lady who didn't want to replace her superior, and that's been it, right? Like, there hasn't really been anything more than that. So, that's kind of fine. Can't wait for the Labyrinthos quest. I can only imagine what's going to make them want to do dealings with us again. Like, they'll need our help with something. Okay. Yep. What to get rid of? I mean, like, these things are worth nothing. So, I mean, I guess I could get rid of them. Like, I already have one. I'll get rid of... I want to keep one in case I want to give it to someone. They're literally, like, 60 gil on the marketplace. Like, I was hoping to give them away to someone who's never done Bajja just for free, but I'm literally saving people pennies at that point. So, shame on them if they're poor, I guess. I like how the levels are so slim. Like, I have 535. I haven't needed to upgrade anything. Like, it hasn't changed my survival rate for almost anything, pretty much. Like, I'm not missing anything, really. Can you go down there? Probably. Probably if you could fly. Not now. Yeah, that island is in, like, every scene, by the way. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Aha! Ah, what about that one? Having the means to fly, 'tis quite a distance away. How inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. The dog, yeah. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry who's here over to that island? That's why he likes us so much. Stubborn creatures. No place in this great star we have not traveled, and yet he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What, you've ridden it before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing that. It's interesting. It's certainly not unthinkable. Speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you're capable of holding your own against me, and battling should convince Argos that you're worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. I don't know about all that. Seem doubtful, useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. If this memory turns out to be a bad one, it's up to you, isn't it? If a loss would sting, then you better win. Clear your mind and prepare your weapon. I would await you in the clearing over yonder. Okay. Is it just like a normal spawning an enemy? Go over here. I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm gonna get pizza to eat again. That's what I'm gonna do. I have some in the freezer, so I'll probably play like a little bit more. I kind of want to finish this area at least. Oh, it's a duty. Never mind. Okay, I was wrong. Shall I begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Sinks at level 88.
Let neither side hold back.
Kleos. Ow!
My blade sings.
I'm assuming that this is like one of those. Yeah. True blink. You basically regen because they give you echo, pretty much. Circle of Brilliance. Yeah, we could just go here.
My blade sings.
After all the times playing Lion and stuff, this is easy. I guess you could just double weave those, right?
I shall have to try something different.
Moses Mantle. Oh, she turned into a dancer.
No quarter.
This song has to be used somewhere else. This is too detailed for just some random fight, for sure. Yeah, it's the Charlian theme. Magos' mantle. Okay. It's not as wide as I thought it was going to be. That always gets me a little bit fearful when they have mechanics like this.
Prepare yourself.
Hilarious. How far does it follow you? Can we knock back immunity this? Beautiful, I love it. Oh, I remember. This is Tsukuyomi, basically. At least you know she wasn't a pushover, but I mean, like, could any Amaratine really be a pushover, since they're all, like, expert mages? There you go. Lima Agape? Ah, that's such a waste. God damn it. I put up Goring for no reason. Okay, well, that's fun, I guess. I don't know which moves faster. I'm assuming that that one does. Yeah. Okay. Kind of a waste. Holy shit. Is it gonna tick to death before it reaches her? I'm gonna do some random shit. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, we're fine. I wonder if you could stun them. Oh, I guess I won't be mitigating this.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Ah, fine.
You still stand. People of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Yeah. I mean, as long as she doesn't get to 100, that's not bad. I wonder how much each orb gives her.
It was my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Oops.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azum when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. Disclaim you required considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Okay, so he'll do it now. Yeah, people probably love Moondog, don't they?
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you.
What if we're getting dogs, actually? Dude, I think dogs are freaky. But, I mean, they're better than cats, I guess. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Mattia made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Flower? A flower upon your return. Let's move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. Do we have, No, we're still missing 2. So I'm guessing it just has to both be over here, like all 3 of them. Uh-oh. Something really bad happens here. Like, really, really bad. Like, they all come back and they're, like, evil or something. And drives him to, like, super despair. And Mattian just, like, spreads that to everyone, I guess. Now, what was the name of that tree? Nonophorion. Oh, God.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Yes, the Echo. I guess everyone has it in this time.
So you cannot control the power of feeling. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
I mean, she gave it to us in the first place, so it kind of works out. Oh, I gotta put the thing back in. God damn it.
First entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
Oh, so that's why someone mentions it. Okay.
It is instead a process
Someone will mention something and we'll see what happened to them.
ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this
Yeah, I'm pretty sure someone said that before.
such memories are given to fading, and prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
If only we could actually really master this power. That would be kind of good. I keep getting nerfed, damn it. I'm tired of it. I liked when the Warrior of Light was like at this unbreakable wall of death.
All units fully functional proceeding on course towards their respective states. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Holmes? All is well.
I wonder how many he sent out, you know?
possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike. How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. I will think earnestly of you, and I will share them with our people, and together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps the North Star will become a better place, not only for man, but for all man. Rita, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk deep. So alone was I to bind and be. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. In return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Or will there be apples covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. And upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Yeah, but he never sent this one out.
So, what is your opinion?
This dude is fucking nuts. He's a gentle soul, and yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that
Yeah, something awful happened, probably.
perhaps it was oversight or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. It would not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Okay, the dogs. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. We could do worse than looking Catesis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethros Celaticos Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder for an institution who claims to study research, who claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all in so few islands? The answer lies within Catesis itself. I touched upon the practice back at the archives, where a vast area stitched together are multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. It is there within those sprawling habitats that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is through the teleporter north of Poitin Oikos. Okay, so I'm teleporting there. Is this like some kind of dungeon? Something going awful? Something bad's happening? Okay. Oh my god! How much help could you people need? Flight of the Charybdis. Blue Charybdis was practiced against flying, but it became separated from its fellows. It was last seen taking wind to Perpetua Crystalline. Okay. Well, there's our remaining 2 things, that's for sure. And we're going to get our final one over here, too. So, I guess we're leveling up Gunbreaker. That's all I'm going to say to that. I bet I could get a reaction. To what? I don't know. But there's your reaction. Yeah, I'm never going to use these pots, I guess. They're just going to be in my inventory for eternity. I was supposed to use them. Man, this is why I pot on every pull, because I made like 400 pots one day when I was running low. And then I can't use them anymore. They're not useless. They're just last expansion. They're trash. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Another 6. How close am I to leveling on this? Halfway. Over halfway. Should have played Gunbreaker. Every time I try to branch out and play another class, I'm just a fucking Gunbreaker main. I like the way it plays. I hate that I'm not going to get to raid on it either. Find both Dark Knight and Warrior boring now. Warrior I'm just tired of. I've just played it for 2 expansions in a row for the most part. Like, I like Gunbreaker. It feels fresh. It makes sense to me. It has a nice flowing rotation. Kind of wish you could continue off of Fated Circle, though. I will say that. Like, low-key, kind of wish that was a thing that existed. Okay, cool. Oh shit! Yo, this is cool. This model of a 2-legged shark species looks terribly familiar. Name of the species? Okay, no use, no help. There's a pic of whatever am I up to. Please tell me you're here to deliver a message from Cleon. You are familiar, yes. Zem's familiar? If you belong to a Zem, then once become our visitor from Amarat. Around like, okay. Would you be so kind as to track down Cleon? Okay. Oh, never mind. I missed another one. Silly me. Can you go in here? Yeah. I wonder where Emmett Silk and Hithlodius went. Like, I guess we'll see them at some point, just no time in the near future. Oh, God. Familiar versus familiar? See, this one's big blue eyes. They're especially sensitive to ethereal emissions. I've imbued a Garmelia bloom with a unique trace of aether. Won't be much of a contest unless you can see the aether as well, so lend a crystal. The flower is nearby. When you use it, the crystal will emit a brilliant light. The further you are, the less dazzling. Let me know. Okay, let the competition begin. Guiding crystal. Oh no, this is legit hot and cold. Okay, well, I'm putting this thing on my hotbar because I could not be bothered to reach in here constantly. Oh, shit. I went the wrong way. Okay, well, this is going to be a fun quest, I'm sure. Okay, I've heard of it, but I'm afraid I don't know who named it. Can you at least use this while mounted? Yes, okay. Well, apparently I was on the right track right from the get-go, so who knows where it is now. Excellent. All you do is reach out and touch some Orpheus song flowers. Okay. Okay. Is this guy coming? I have no clue where I'm going with him. Siren flower, I guess. There's like one enemy on this path. I think we'll be fine. Doesn't seem to affect you. No reaction. Let's try a more powerful one. Okay, I see why this is an escort quest. We are probably going to have to at least fight one of these. Oh, okay, here we go. Or this. It's kind of funny, they don't help you at all in this game, but what kind of sucks is they passively move into the direction of like any oncoming attack. So like we're lucky this thing doesn't do like any circle moves, because I wouldn't be able to move him out the way in time. Like I'd have to stun it, which isn't like impossible to deal with, it's just annoying, you know? Hilarious. Okay. Really? Yo, right as I got here, too. Thanks. Where's the other one? Like, there's not really anything I could do to stop him from doing that. Yeah, I can't fucking target it. Okay, I could heal him. It's fine, but it's kind of annoying. Alright, cool. Ah, the anticipation. See if fair against an exceptionally large one. Oh boy. You can tell they figured out like how to get AI to radiantly follow you. And that's like most of this. It's either following, hiding, or accompanying for most of these quests. And they certainly really overdid it. See, like, he's gonna run basically in front of this fucking thing like an idiot. Like, I can't direct him to stand somewhere else or anything. Like, he just has to stand next to me while I fight this thing in life or death combat. I mean, like, granted, it's not doing anything much, but, you know, like, it just kind of... I think there was that one quest earlier where it was, like, whoever was accompanying me just kept walking into danger, you know, like... Alright, cool. Alright. Incredible, even a flower this size has no effect on you whatsoever. I thought for sure you would be enthralled. Considering the sparse nature of your aether, it simply doesn't make sense, as it must possess some mastery which eludes me. In any case, this ends our experiment. Okay. Boy, we got a lot of shit. The perks of being a lost flower. Oh, that's very funny. That's quite the ha-ha, if you know what I mean. Oh, we have to go back up. Okay. Yeah, I have no clue where I'm gonna find this fucking thing. Alright, so it glows warmly basically over here somewhere. I don't know. This is gonna be very interesting to find. Charybdis is nowhere to be seen. Alright, you good, buddy? Take it easy. We captured the whole Charybdis, by the way. We just picked up the whole thing and stuffed it in our bag. Someday they'll have an explanation for that, too. They'll just be like, oh, you know, whatever. It's Hammer Space. It's great. You ever watch old cartoons, Warrior of Light? Have you ever heard of Big Chungus? Remember when Bugs Bunny had yellow gloves? Now that's only in some. That's like some weird stuff happened in some of those cartoons. It's like how Tom and Jerry had a whole different art style in the 80s. I mean, like a lot of things did. So I guess it's fair. What a time, man, to see all those animations and stuff. I really like old school animations. I think they're just funnier. They're more interesting in general. Of course I know, and I named it. Its creator was calling it a Cladosalach, but I decided to go with something more closely tied to its distinct way of moving. The name comes from a proverb meaning more haste, less speed. If the creator wishes me to name her newest creation, I would be honored to do so. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it's called in Academia Anyder. Dude, am I gonna actually complete Familiar versus Familiar? It's got to be over here to the northwest then. I hate quests like this. Like, what the fuck? How could I have lost the trail? Right? Like, I was just walking this way. How, like, I don't get it. How could I have lost the trail? I was just on the trail. Okay. Okay. Is it this way then, game? Yes, okay. Kind of wish it was more of a radar as opposed to an item you have to continuously consume over and over. Okay, is that the waterfall? Who knows, maybe. Can you go under the waterfall? No, okay. There used to be a GBA game, or it was a Game Boy game called Spy vs. Fi. I remember my my cousin had it on his Game Boy, because he had a Game Boy Color, actually. Way back when. He was an 80s kid. He's older than me by a few years. So he had a lot of that old stuff. It was actually his NES I played when I was really young. I remember that distinctly. Alright, the flower's nearby. How will I know when I find it? Oh, hold on. What's that? I played some weird game on it too. I gotta like look through like all weird side scroller games, you know, like to try to see like what was it exactly that I played as a kid, because I distinctly remember it's like a side scroller and you have an axe and then you pick up a sword, and I'm talking about a game I played when I was like maybe 2 or 3, right? So like I don't know the name of it. I even, you know, the concept of knowing the name of a game wasn't even something that can, you know, you conceptualize. I don't know what I'd do if I could play it again. I'd just like to know. It bothers me, and someday I'll figure it out. I'll look through the entire library of NES games. The first game I ever owned was Spyro the Dragon, and yes, I still have that copy. Of course I have that copy. How could I not? It's like my favorite game of all time. One of. I think, like, I like the whole Spyro trilogy. There's certain things about, like, all the different versions of it I like. Like, the Reignited's cool, but it doesn't have the pause menu page flipping and stuff. Other minor things like that. What am I using on this? Fine etheric rope. I know that seems kind of like silly and a secondary thing, but you know, it's touches like that I remember, you know, especially when it comes to something so nostalgic. You never forget it, you know what I mean? Especially as a kid, you know, things kind of just stick with you so hard. Like Spyro, Rayman. I only had Crash 3 as a kid. Because remember, Crash as a trilogy was done when in Spyro's first year. Crash, I think, was coming out on a yearly basis, and by 98, which is when Warped came out, Spyro was just debuting. So Spyro had the advantage of, like, already debuting with, like, tech already figured out, you know what I mean? Whereas Crash had to, like, figure stuff out. Creation is like the Byron you were searching for. Use a drying agent. There you go. Begun to rave and reel. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to do mining and shit. Like, it's not bad, it's a lot of work. I used to have a, hilariously enough, the Google Doc I use to this day for Final Fantasy info, I still use for stuff. Like, I still have all the tabs. I need to back up all of those just in case. Are we good? I guess so. I got the check mark. So that is something I do need to do. Because unlike my Resident Evil guide, which I'm going to have to reconstruct one day, you know, I'm going to have to do something for that. We have to find an Eidos. Yes, I triple weaved. I don't care. Can I stun this? Yep. You might as well only ever use low blow anyway. This is why shield bash is useless, because what is it? It doesn't do anything. You know, it just takes up a GCD. Like, it's really a forgotten move, but at this point, it's one of the few forgotten moves left in this game. Like, in all honesty, there's not, like, a ton left. Yeah, I see what they did in terms of, like, trying to give you, mana so you could cast Clemency. I just kind of feel like Clemency should just use Gauge or something. I don't know. Like, I get they want to use MP, but it would be better if you could weave it or something, you know? But I guess that would make Paladin really strong, because being able to weave such a powerful heal would be ridiculous, and they'd have to nerf it. So, like, Paladin's in this weird place where it's already really good as is. There's not really much to change about it, per se. I would get rid of Atonement, though. I would get rid of Atonement before any other changes to this fucking class. And I would just buff your Royal Authority, the second one, as opposed to having Atonement. Atonement, I've not liked it at all. It's actually one of the reasons I kind of stopped playing Paladin. I mean, like, Dark Knight has the whole spell problem with Unmend and all the other stuff. So it's kind of like pick your poison, you know? This here is an abyssus. So named for the way it just seems to stare off into the abyss. One of our colleagues found it perched on a Millennian's antler and brought it in for closer study. That's everything we know. We have no idea where it came from, who made it, or even what it really is. I'll be taking it to Catesis Hyperborea eventually, but we want to get some notes on it first, namely how it reacts to external stimuli. Odysseus has yet to acknowledge any of us, but maybe you can get a reaction out of it seeing as you're familiar. Why don't you pet it? Yeah, it's a shoe bill again. Doesn't seem to notice you touching it. Give it a poke. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is poke? There it is. Try giving it a hug. Yeah, let's show it some love. Hug would be a happy emote, yeah. For a brief moment, you could have sworn it glanced at you, eyes narrowed in irritation. I think it moved. Can't believe I missed it. Perhaps the abyss only responds to signs of affection. As such, I'll need you to help us experiment a bit more. We'll run dozens of tests, each with a different expression of love. I suppose you have other duties to attend to. Still, I am thrilled we got a reaction out of him. Thank you, and please give Pericles my regards when you go to collect your reward. Yeah, so the shoe bill is definitely something. They hinted at it in Shadowbringers, I think multiple times in the Tempest, and they're hinting at it here. So, I don't know. I can't piece the puzzle pieces together. It was years ago when I even did anything with it. Did anything in Shadowbringers with it. Oops. No, no, no. Don't move that there. Thank you. There we go. Alright, let's turn in these quests. Get some good experience. You catch the plants. Thank goodness for that. Expect no less from Museum's Familiar. Oh, very interesting. I like how it just gives you 3 buffs. It's crazy. I know why it does. It's just interesting that, like, now instead of getting 1 buff, you get 3 buffs. They all fall off in different times. Damn, it can crit too. Yeah, so it's a full-on separate spell. It can just crit. So obviously, if crit wouldn't have been really strong, then crit would be even stronger on Gunbreaker. But like, crit is just good on every class in this game anyway. I don't think that'll ever change just based on how numbers are done in this game. Like, normally, like, some games you can run a crit-based build, and then other games you can run like a numbers-based build, you know what I mean? Like just big numbers, it's not really critical hits, right? Like, you're just dealing consistent damage or something. This game is crit. Most games are usually crit, right? Like, if you could get your crit chance to some really stupidly high number, like, that just makes it stronger, right? Yeah, not here. Or rather, excuse me, like, here it's more like that. Even if there are moves that are guaranteed to be crits, it just benefits the most, because direct hit only... Does it increase the rate, I think, of direct hits? Yeah, I think it does, but the amount of... Yeah, no, it increases the rate of direct hits, but the amount that you hit for a direct hit never changes. It's always 25% extra damage. Okay, cool. There you go. Wait, what did I do? Oh, what is this? I have to go back to Agnorosis. Yeah, I mean, like, that's one thing that I kind of like. I like when games let you have multiple different builds. Mostly single-player games, though, in fairness. Like, single-player games let you really create and customize a lot of things. Even if sometimes only certain things are actually, like, worth the time and effort. But yeah, since the level and the gear scores are so close, I mean, like, does it really matter what I go out into the wild on? Like, not really. Wait, did I get my, Aether Currents? Oh, oops, what the fuck? There you go. A woman asked you to come and find me. That would be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I'd hope to keep this hopelessly directionless side of myself under wraps. Feel terrible leaving her like that, but I've forgotten the task of one of my professors. Don't you worry about me. I'll be fine on my own. I'm business with your friend anyway. Yeah, let's go together. Me and truly, well, if you're heading that direction anyway, why don't I tag along? Okay. Yeah, and the other one's up there anyway. Okay. I mean, this is easy. This is just escort her to the teleporter. Like, what could actually go wrong while we're doing this? Yeah, so clarity is the extra mitigation. Heart of Corundum is the normal mitigation. And was it Catharsis of Conundrum? Whatever it is. Let's see. I think it's Heart. No, Catharsis. Okay. It gives you... Oh, because... Yeah, it's Heart of Stone upgrades into Heart of Corundum. Okay. What an expansion and not play Gunbreaker, honestly. I'm telling you, this is the best class in the fucking game. For real. If I click it off, does it still give me the heal? No, okay. Not that I will ever click it off, just, you know, just curious. What can I say? We're relieved to see a familiar sight. Okay, good. Let's actually fight this thing as Gunbreaker. Oh no, it's gonna level sync anyway, so you know what, it works out. It doesn't matter. I wonder if every quest got changed to be this way. Oh my god, it's a different button. I keep messing this up. Okay. As you can see, skill speed matters a little more on Gunbreaker than it does on Paladin. Cleon recently arrived from Amarat. Let's not keep her waiting any longer. Fear not, I will avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. Okay. I wonder if any of these are going to have continuations. Because if so, I'm going to do them right now, since I did everything else and already got it turned in. Thank you for seeing to the safety of our guest. Indeed, my hesitancy to act would have ended poorly had your messenger not been there to shield me. I'm certainly glad he was. Now, shall we proceed to the business of the day? I believe you had some concerns regarding your personal creations. As embarrassing as it is to admit, I was worried the concepts I had registered with the Bureau of the Architect may not be fit for release into the wild. You needn't feel embarrassed. You wouldn't be the first visitor we've had who's expressed difficulty helping their children leave the nest. We can look in on them right now if you'd like. I should very much like that, but I do have one request. When you swooped in to rescue me from that beast, I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. An entity with your strength and instinct would be the perfect candidate for evaluating the worth of my modest creations. I insist that you must join us. What a fascinating notion. Yes, I quite agree with your assessment. Okay, then we all go together. Better Batrachoy? Batrachoy, delightfully roly-poly pudding of a thing. Okay. Let's turn this one in too. Bro, are the dogs gonna be the new mount? Because we already have wolves. I could see dogs. I would not be too pleased with that. I would get them, but I would never use them. Next expansion, it can be cats. I have no idea why Metron would ask me to procure a flower. Nothing that's the point. It must be intended as a present, one meant for Logriff. Metron is hopelessly enamored, as we all know. Certainly news to me, though now you mention, I suppose I have seen sparks between them. I wonder why I never noticed before. That settles it. We need to hurry back and begin an in-depth observation of their romantic entanglements. I can't believe I wasted all this valuable research time lost amongst the trees. Okay, we can deliver the flower to Metron before it wilts, before we rush off a reward. Yeah, so he did all this so someone would get him a nice present for Logriff. That's nice. I doubt we're gonna meet them in this timeline, but you can kind of fill in the blanks. They're still hopelessly in love with each other. Which is, again, one of my favorite storylines in this whole game. Except for the part where, you know, Gaia kind of goes psycho. Oh yeah, they do have Gigantoads, holy shit. I am her brother. You're Cleon, the architect of his Batrachoy, as you call them. You think them ready for release? I would love to see their endearing rotund forms bouncing around free in the wild. No, they are not ready. Give it a solid poke. Here you go. A solid poke. What is it, numb? It doesn't seem to react to anything. No response to external stimuli. The creature is far too placid. Defender of water sources. Well, it won't be defending anything doing this. And its current incarnation is neither the instincts nor the means to defend itself, much less fend off entities intent on fouling the waterways. I cannot in good conscience certify a subject so poorly equipped to carry out its intended purpose. In fact, I suggest you redesign your concept entirely. Thank you for your candor. I was so invested in this darling ball of pudgy flesh. Such a pity. As a Zim's familiar, you must have seen your fair share of the world and its inhabitants. Without altering its physical form, what do you think a Batrachoy could do? Tongue. It could use its tongue. Yeah. Boy, what an innovative mind you have. May suffice, the introduction of an effective offensive measure could very well tip the scales toward a favorable judgment. I mean, they also have slime. That's how you learn Toad Slime as a blue mage. Yeah, remember that when it was first introduced? You bring along would be a good idea. You mind lending me your talents a while longer? There's one other creation of mine I feel may benefit. Okay, I wonder what else he made. Meekly Majestic. I feel such a bond. There's one more concept I need to finalize. I can think of no other entity I'd rather have on my side during these ever so worrisome evaluations. You have my IO somewhere? Okay, I know the spot where it usually roams. It's over here. Okay. What's an IO? How odd. This is where it usually spends the greater part of its days. She never strays far from this spot. Perhaps the scent of unfamiliar visitors has made her wary. Her being a shaggy, four-legged beast with rather majestic horns. Oh, like one of the big goats. Yes, everyone's favorite. I mean, with all these big coeurls roaming around, I mean, I can't imagine it's going to stick around for long. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck is... I've never seen something like this. Yeah, this is new to me. I don't remember anything that looks like this. This must be the IO. Nicely tracked. My lovely, come to Myra now. Hey, look at that. I think she's taking a liking to you. That's bad. Seems Cleon has a liking for stout and stocky designs. Yes, the heftier the better. The IO is one of my favorites. Round and robust and bristling with spiky protrusions, a truly powerful beast. I envision her dominating any habitat she entered. What do you think? She's certainly an imposing specimen. Its physical strength is readily apparent, yes, but more than muscle is needed to dominate a territory. The creature's field of vision is obscured by that mass of wiry hair and curling horns, preventing effective use of its natural weaponry. In the wild, being unable to hunt and catch prey in a consistent manner culminates in a slow death by starvation. It is our recommendation that you redesign the IO as a grass grazer and resubmit the concept as a candidate for livestock. Livestock. Unsurprisingly, the IO here is susceptible to nutritional deficiencies. We must administer regular etherical supplements. As you appear to have gained its trust, would you mind doing the honors? You need to convince it to eat anything. Simply splash the creature with this solution. Wow, this guy's got good designs. It's just, they're not practical. Ether-rich energy, not to be administered orally. You just splash it. Okay, that was exciting. Thank you for tending to my creation. My IO would likely thrive as a livestock animal, but I did so dearly want her to become an apex predator. Oh, maybe there's still hope. You have an eye for things. Could you offer any more of your insightful suggestions? Unleash the beast. Please, I need your worldly experience. My IO, my darling hulking IO, she was meant for more than grazing in the fields. Will you look her over and tell me what must be done? How can I transform her from potential livestock into apex predator? I think you're screwed, homie. He's gonna make a behemoth. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a behemoth. That's what this is. Magnificent horns rendered all but useless by the creature's poor field of vision. Monstrous claws seem capable of tearing a man limb from limb. This is a behemoth. He just got the face wrong. Even the IO's limited vision, one swing of its muscular tail will be enough to shatter bones. But for true dominance, the beast will need something more, something overwhelming. Like a sword as a spine, which is, again, the Final Fantasy XIII models being stolen. Let's see, how can we enhance the deadliness of my creation? An apex predator should wield apex magic, something like Meteor, for example. Deceptively simple but devastatingly effective. I can already picture it. We permit me to implement some new ideas. Whose is giving me much to think about. Strictly speaking, any significant adjustment should be authorized by the Bureau of the Architect, but I think we can allow some temporary modifications for the purpose of experimentation. He's gonna make the fucking behemoth. I can't believe it. Alright, and we wait. Yeah, it's the Final Fantasy 13 behemoth that stands up. It fully heals itself and it starts swinging a sword around. It pulls out of its back. He's been gone for more than a few moments. How extensive could these changes of his possibly be? It is done. There it is. I mean, you kind of messed up the tail, but everything else is pretty good. Holy shit. Look at him. He's so happy he created this death machine. Leon, we've certainly been busy, haven't you? Whose advice began the process and then became difficult to stop. After pruning back the horns and hair, I reinforced the talons and moved to arcane abilities. She can now cast Meteor as well as Charybdis. Surely now my IO stands at the pinnacle of predators. In all my time as an observer, I've seen many a creation, but this concept ranks in the highest echelons. The strength inherent to your IO is more than sufficient to ensure its domination. Wonderful. Then I shall submit my refinements to the Bureau at once, but I think this new incarnation requires a new name. Now, just the familiar to bestow it. Have you a fitting title for this glorious creature? Behemoth. I'm not going to call it Queen Behemoth. That's a special name. So shall it be known, I still need to submit the official registration. Now time has come for me to return to Amarat. I've decided that my next creation will be more of a companion, a pet, if you will, suitable for the amusement of children and very clever familiars. You'll look forward to your future concepts. That's pretty funny, actually. He makes a fucking behemoth. What an actual clown. And then it goes rampant all over the place. How many people have died from Meteor? What games even had Behemoth as an enemy? Probably like Final Fantasy III, right? It's probably more common than I can think of off the top of my head. That's for sure. Okay. Probably can't fully remember. I mean, it's been like, I know of the one in Crystal Tower, or rather at Labyrinth of the Ancients, but that's about all I really know. I'll be honest with you. A wonderful help you were with our visitor. Even for a familiar of Azem, I cannot help but be impressed by your intelligence and unique sense of creativity. I wholeheartedly agree. Your intervention salvaged some promising but unfortunately flawed creations. You have our gratitude for providing us with such a fascinating experience. One should always be so formal. Although he has trouble expressing it, my brother is absolutely giddy with joy. Thank you. While I'm sure your duties as a familiar keep you occupied, we would very much welcome another chance to share your company. So maybe like there's a culminating quest that combines both. I forget what the earlier one was. Yep. Methods of mourning. Have you seen much of Agnonorosis? Nerissus, sorry. Met Overseer Socles. He sent my brother a request for aid. We were just on our way to render assistance. You're welcome to come along. You may be interested in to witness the duty which lies ahead. Yeah, he's probably going to retire, isn't he? Okay. So this is it. This is basically the finale where we're culminating this arc entirely today. Anagnorisis. I have to say it properly. Anagnorisis. More like anagnorisis, because you have to only use the R once. By the way, this is going to require an item out of my inventory. The Noodles of Elpis. I ought to throw out these 5 Pagos lockboxes for real. You know, it's not going to do shit for me. Lycaons went into a frenzy. More than a few of our proud observational projects were prematurely ended. We began ascending rites. The task is burdensome for so few. You'll be aware of the practice. Here in Elpis, we expedite the ethereal dissipation of the deceased by employing time magics. The decay of corporeal remains is accelerated and are absorbed back into the ground upon which we stand. Manipulation of time is Alcaios' specialty. Whenever some unexpected event results in the mass loss of creations, is to him they turn. That we do. Nevertheless, I regret tearing you away from your important work. We prepared a site to the southwest. Yeah, it's kind of weird Time Mage is not in this game. I mean, it used to be, but, you know. I think it'd be a cool addition, however they put it in. Because, like, when you really think of all the classic Final Fantasy classes, we have pretty much most of them. Like, other than, like, I guess Beastmaster, right? Which is thrown around and exists in the lore. There's not really, like, a ton left. Like, if you go down, like, Final Fantasy III, Final Fantasy V, and you cross out all, like, the ones that are duplicates, you know? This is them. They were still being evaluated. Poor things, they barely had a chance to fulfill their design. Their flesh and bones will return to the land. We will ensure their existence was not in vain. Seeing life taken mid-purpose can be distressing. Have you witnessed such events? How do you express yourselves? Yeah, by making a grave. Physical reminder of the life that was. An interesting sentiment, but we practice such a custom and helpless, we will eventually run out of places to put them. Like a final gift. Oh, well, I guess I should have said flowers, whatever. I mean, we do give them... We didn't make graves. Oh, okay. I'm trying to think, because, like, they have mostly everything. Scholar, actually, like I said, in Final Fantasy III, Scholar is like a cheese class. You only really use it to fight Hein, and that's it. After that, who cares? Which is actually kind of interesting. I do kind of want to play Final Fantasy III, like the 2D version. Alright. Pick a handful. Let's go. Like, my in-game party of Final Fantasy III was a Dragoon, a Ninja, a Devout, and a black belt. Ingus was a black belt, I remember that. That was kind of a good setup. I had a good thing going. I was originally making Refia a Sage, but then I just said, you don't really need magic for the end. Magic is kind of not great in Final Fantasy III. Because they don't use MP in that game, they use like a point-based system for how many times you could cast each spell. So at the end of it all, it's just like, fuck it, I'm just going to cast healing the whole time, and we're just going to beat the shit out of the Cloud of Darkness. And we did, and it worked. There you go. It's a predecessor to the modern Lily. Yeah, these are those weird chicken things. Like the one in Dalriada. My apologies, I may have gotten a little carried away with the flowers. Not all, your effort is much appreciated if you would be so kind. Vessels within which life once flowed, cheated of purpose, stilled and cold, unto the land you now return, the fuel upon which new life shall burn. That was a beautiful service. I'd like to think I brought some joy to their departed souls, much as one feels when receiving a thoughtful gift. Yes, the flowers are the perfect addition. How fortunate we are to have this knowledgeable familiar in our midst. It wasn't even my idea. I actually fucked it up, but anyway. Thank you again, Alkios. We are ever grateful for your calming presence. Thank you, Myra and Who's, not only for attending, but also elevating the proceedings. You contributed more than enough. Allow us to take care of the tedious administrative details. Hope to see you again. It's time we were headed back ourselves, dear sister. Yeah, another thing they didn't add was Geomancer, because they Geomancers also exist in lore. It's funny how both of those classes are tied to Astrologian. Like either the story or something. No, Point Noikos, thank you. Geomancer being kind of like the polar opposite of Black Mage a little bit. What, like Gladiator, Fighter? No, Gladiator's in this game. This is a class. Fighter is like generic. Like Fighter and Knight are just kind of generic, you know what I mean? Kind of wish we had a tactics game that was that in-depth, but anyway. What a fortuitous turn of events you were present when we received the summons to Agna Neurisis. As time marches on, we encounter fewer and fewer of these truly new experiences. Yet ever since you appeared, it's been one surprise after another. I suppose I should expect nothing less from one of Azem's creations. And now we have those precious new ideas and perspectives to apply to our duties moving forward. Speaking of which, we really must be returning to our work. Be well, who's, and thank you. May our purposes, or simply our paths, align again in the future. I wish. Dude, the Amarantines are so nice. Am I full? Okay, whatever. I don't really care which pot of brown I particularly get. I'll be honest with you. Alright, I'm like 2 or 3 side quests off from fully leveling. So I already know when we go back to Labyrinthos, there'll be no shortage of more bullshit. So, there you go. Get rid of that. Alright, now we're actually done. Since we did the concluding story, like, there's probably more stuff up here. I don't know if it's necessarily quests. I just know that it's going to be, like, more to see. Might just be straight story, honestly. Motes of light hang in the air, suggesting the device was recently activated. Teleport, acknowledge you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Katis's Hyperborea, we follow this path and turn left at the crossroads. But not before I get this thing. Oh, the rest is flying. Okay, I thought this was like a long stretch of land. I didn't really look at it before. Where is it? Okay. These behemoths? Ophiotoros. Let's see if I can get around it. Yeah, I'm hungry. Dude, I can't wait for that pizza. Hopefully we're done by 2, and then I could go eat. Alright, that's everything but the final one, right? Yeah. Labyrinthos looking really slim. Won't even front. This feels like a dungeon. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is another facility, as we have just discovered. Ah, it's our buddies. Furthermore, we've confirmed into his studies into Dynamis, as well as the creation of Medion, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, neither we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodius' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. What better fits that description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. And at this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. Seems there's more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. He wouldn't care. He's just like, it's whatever. Savior, thanks. Do not say I believed your ridiculous story, but as Emetsoka, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Yeah, it's funny. Hythlodius knows it's funny, too. It's just hilarious. Hythlodius is eager to find Hermes. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next owl over. Matian is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopes Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Okay, let's go. I'm assuming that later this is going to be like maybe a dungeon or something. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm done. We only have a few more. We only have... I don't know if the last area will be like as is law, or if we're going to have to find any. Probably have to find all of them. That's usually how it goes. This is big. They're close by within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. Were I to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly. Then again, perhaps Who's can handle him. He did survive a bout with Venat after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Hunger in the garden. Oh yeah, you could see how flying would be super helpful here. They're really nice that you don't have to worry about that. Oh sweet. I didn't even get to do anything yet. Medusa. Worse breath. All right. Those are not for me. I guess I could just run from them. Like, what are they gonna do? Chase me? Oh no. I wonder where he would be, though. Yeah, see, told you. What are they gonna do? Chase me? He wouldn't just simply be on the other side, right? No, of course not. That would be too easy. So where the hell is he? And Samurai is so fucking cool. Where... He must be on the north side then, because if he's not on the south, they wouldn't put him near the entrance. Or maybe not. I have no fucking idea where he is. They're not like on top of the rocks or anything, right? Oh my god. These guys are ridiculous. What are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Thelodius and Emmett Silk company. Important matter and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, then yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, but you should really wait outside the garden. This is no place for idle exploration. I mean, how would we have a dungeon here? How could I summon my friends? I mean, I guess we could use the Crystal of Azem again as a plot device, but, you know, that seems kind of weird. We could summon them as Warriors of Light, right? That kind of works, I think. I spoke with Hermes, and we're briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungry Garden. As I see, or should I say smell, I cannot speak for certain convocations members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now you've convinced Hermes to confer with us. Let's pray things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmett Silk who would recreate Amaran in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it our future or your past, assuming yours is not written in stone, naive hope that it is. Words without sound. Hermes say it would not be long, then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter we wish to discuss. Aye, a matter of the utmost gravity. Suspend disbelief. Go on. Tell him what you told us. Who you are.
Oh god. Maybe we should sit down. It's a long one.
The phenomenon observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a diverse reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes.
Yeah, so we're thinner. It could probably just affect us like right away.
Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate guidance. Only manipulate mind. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected.
Pretty sure Alpha knows summarize this as well. Because we're sundered, we can be just affected right away.
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Thus lies the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents.
Someone just really wants to die?
There was something as instigating this.
Yeah.
So, we have him in our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
Celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to a tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested.
Yeah, Thavner.
The inciting factor came from the outer layers, when its effects would first be seen in those locations.
I have no clue.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
This is bad. Stop talking to them.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
It was his pet project that brought the end.
Be friends.
Uh-huh.
Peter, what is it?
Executing scheduled tasks, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Yeah, it was her. Dude, can you guys do something, please?
Steady, Meteor. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much.
Yeah, one of her clones found something it really should not have found. And it might have come back. Oh, that's bad.
It has altered their etheric density in order to blend in with their surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
No, but I think we found our problem.
In your mind? No. We only have to speak the
So only we can hear her.
That will explain why you were able to hear her.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
So she was probably screaming for help, but no one could even understand her in this era.
Let us split up and search as well.
What kind of existential horror did they find out there? That's beyond spooky. It's okay. I follow the glistening light. A suspicious disturbance. Okay, it's just gonna be what? Calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. You fail to hear her voice. Okay. It wouldn't be at the bottom of this thing, right? That would be rather annoying to have to climb down and investigate. Okay, we got one over here. I don't even know where else I'd go. I guess I gotta go further in. Yep. Yeah, so Hermes intended for something good to happen, and instead they found something horrible. It's a Fermi paradox. It seeps into my mind. Our voice is reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, have to hide. We're once again answering the Fermi paradox, basically. They found something out there that was just so far ahead of them, it just ended their civilization. And the only way they could stop it was with Zodiark. Zodiark held it at bay. Okay, she must be elsewhere. And she probably gave a cry for help, but no one could hear her. She just disappeared, I guess, one day, and Hermes just never found her again. Okay. Look at this, is like a big dish, basically. It's like that one Battlefield map. Shit, what was it called? I don't even remember. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Disable. We can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Please don't follow me. Anguish voice fades. You sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Well, let's get a move on. Shit. This is also kind of the plot of Final Fantasy IV. It kind of is, but you wouldn't see it coming, really, which I think is cool. Because I'm pretty sure Zeromus... what was Zeromus, actually? I don't even remember. It's been so long since I played that game. What was the Final Fantasy where the thing came from space? No, Zemus used to be a Lunarian. Never mind, I'm wrong. I don't even remember the plot of that game. I'm confusing it with something else where it came from space. Doesn't help, I just played like 2 different games where this was also kind of the plot twist. Like, they came from space, literally. Selk is over here, not bad. I think he brags that there was no greater, how did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars, why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. Drifts away further to the south. He does brag, I think, right before you fight him, that he's like a really good mage. There you go. Oh, she must be elsewhere. Cannot believe I'm going to sit through MSQ at 2 in the morning. Oh shit, look how nice this area is. Was the Letha River in Final Fantasy VI? I feel like it was, right? There isn't another one of these in Eorzea, is there? That's the river they go down where Bannon helps them, I think. Final report for dissemination to Hermes and all the people of Aetheris. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. You mustn't listen. Wrong, it's all wrong. Panicked and confused, which makes it all the more difficult to predict her movements. What do you make of this situation? The Matia are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you approach any sentient being directly. In the Matia's case, this means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can't track down the Matia we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them, no way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. We had best set aside our musings and concentrate on how we might find her. What? What does he know? My dear Matia, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? In the final days, Aether is twisted by an invasion of dynamists from beyond the star. Its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, like not the picture which emerges with these latest pieces. Frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Matian renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not just disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of Aether? Much how MSQ solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be upset, I can hardly channel Aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me, which is why we must all work together. When he ascertains Matian's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and she has made herself easily captured by fleeing towards Leith. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Okay. Seems we are partners for the time being. I'll keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain Aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Amazing. You know, so many people are fucking happy for this quest. You get to be buddy-buddy with MSQ, of course. This is what we all waited for. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? I'll just have to hide where no one can find me. Okay, at least this open expansion maker easier to find, yeah. Can he swim? Oh. It's not that deep, actually. Never mind. Yeah, so just think. One day she just disappeared from Hermes and he never found her again, and then the world ended. This is the most depressing area I think they've put in this game so far. This is highly depressing. But at least now we know. Suspicious disturbance. Not here, I'm not here, please. Yeah, that rock is she, very well. Why can't I hide? We will hear your report, good or bad. He's saying everything is so faint. Sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor fragile heart. What, there's nothing out there? Is there like a limit to our solar system or something? No, we cannot mount. I'm trying to avoid these guys. Even if I get in combat, it's fine. She ran over to the Fate. That's what she did. I have to go up. Okay. Ah, there's a snake in my water supply. There's a snake in my boot. At least you don't have to get any points here. I mean, like, I could see how they would have you get you know, teleport or flight points here. It's kind of weird that they herded them all into like the second and third area, and just a couple in the first and none out here. I guess they intended for this just to be a full-on story session. Oh, hold on. I want to hear what he has to say about this. Talk. Keep after her. Okay. Teleport not in use. Seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. It bears no trace. We move on. Okay. There, I see her. So we run the wrong way. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. I couldn't think of a better name for this quest, actually. That's actually kind of a cool area. It's a shame that we're not really going to get to do much here. It's like a water reserve. Dude, she just made a loop around us. Like, how could we not catch her? Yeah, I'm with him on this one. How could we not catch her at this point? She's on foot.
chase, we shall herd her into the shelter.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can't he just fly? That's so cool that that's his mount. It's me, bitch. Like, at some point, someone just tackle her. Like, what is she gonna do?
Please be silent. We must speak.
No, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Promise. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Right, but I need to know what I'm protecting them from.
Module self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
I need to know what I'm protecting them from.
Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Oh, how spooky. I hate this. I hate this twist so much.
Safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. N. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. D. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tree. Evidence of large population centers, akin to
Yeah, everything's dead out there. Something is wiping out everything. Oh, shit.
luminescence. Tesseract. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
So is it just the knowledge that there's nothing out there for us, or something hunting them?
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants. The deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inale. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora or fauna. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath surface. But determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to me today? I'm tasked with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning? Did you consider what would happen if the premise of the question is flawed?
Clearly not. No.
To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteor finds no living beings in the course of her journey,
Yeah, it's like dividing by 0. It doesn't help her.
desire to live on them? What answers would she derive from their silence?
That all want to die. Ugh.
Meteor, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapentine. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power
Yeah, she's been going the whole time, by the way.
civilization had fitted rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteor back to Amarant. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain.
I wonder how he got them to fly off to these other planets in the first place.
The aberrations of struggling ourselves forced to grow. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I sent to you.
What are you doing? Now you see, no one told you to do this.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take me to. Was the soldiers finished?
No one told you to do this, homie.
All else was spoiled.
Remember when you were a cool dude? Okay, well, there's your answer. What is it, the Rod of Asclepius? Or is it the Caduceus? I always get them mixed up. I think the double snake is Asclepius, right? But there's nothing else to report. Obviously, the answer is that there's nothing out there. They all either wiped out or something else. Like, okay, well, that's nice. Why, Hermes? Could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to Aether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. If Hermes means to listen to Meteon's report, then it is right to do so, but once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment, and we must be there when he makes it. I didn't do this. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. Hermes is headed to Catesis. Concerning the expansive dimensions of the place, we may have a difficult time locating its Aether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard the Star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. But not whose? It is clear we stand on a precipice. We have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteion's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible. We cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Katisa's Hyperborea we go. Okay, they take me with them. Very nice. He basically invoked his true form, essentially. I'm not sure if, like, that's just like a battle form, or if it's their true form that all Ascians have. It's something like that. I have no idea. Because Hades also does the same thing, or rather, Emmett Sulk also does the same thing. As you know, since they're all kind of named after, like, Greek names and stuff. I mean, shouldn't this also be a time to call in the rest of the convocation that are around? You know what I mean? I mislike the look of this. Oh, he still mislikes it. Very nice. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. So not out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Katisis? Mistress of Not, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Katisis put in a state of alert. Procedure dictated we evacuate immediately. We have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. What does a state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Katisis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. And consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. Alright. So if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be fighting at our best. I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. And you will put that talent to yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled. Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need to make the most of your strengths, and I will fill the gaps as required. I was once a Zem, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emmett Sulk, can impress us with your arcane magistry. You lob potential spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose. Basically, we're divining up who's going to play what role. Hilarious. You led us here, 'tis only right you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteion. And we'll face the future together. Wouldn't they need to have two of them be flex, though? Alright, I'm doing this and then I'm clocking out. Katisa's Hyperborea. Obviously, I guess when we do the trust system later, we could just bring our friends in here, even though it doesn't make sense in the plot of the story. Bleak as the contents of Meteion's report might be, many could hear it and remain content with their lives, but not Hermes. For him, the veneer of perfection has long been cracked, and it was to the distant heavens he looked for a means to repair it. I understand his anguish after a fashion. My own refusal to return is in opposition to the world's established order, yet for me, the imperfections only enhance the fragile beauty of our star. I will fight to see it delivered from destruction, warts and all. I said that Hermes was likely perched somewhere at the highest point in the facility, but reaching it will be no mean feat. To put simply, Katisa's Hyperborea contains a multitude of vast spaces linked together at the seams, meaning the interior is far more massive than even this grand structure might otherwise suggest. But even a colossal facility filled top to bottom with savage creations will not stop you. Not with Venat and Emmett Sulk at your side, and I will be there too, of course, cheering you on. From the moment we met you, our visit has devolved into a never-ending series of complications and irritations, and in spite of this, I have gained one useful thing, awareness of dynamis. To think a power with the potential to corrupt ether had largely escaped our notice. Whether or not I believe your tale, the facts underpinning your narrative will be the source of much debate, so I understand that I act not for the sake of you or your fantastical quest. My duty remains I apprehend Meteion, and now that means Hermes as well, then so be it. Alright, let's go. Yeah, they're both flex. The third seat, an all-rounder. So he's guaranteed DPS. He's a bard. and then they could do whatever. So she could heal, pretty much. He could tank. That's fucking hilarious. Okay. Dude, this is cool. I was hoping we'd get a dungeon with the 3 of them. I didn't know we'd get 2 all-rounders, though. So you have either of them tank if you were to heal, basically. Or DPS, I guess. The world unsundered. She's a white mage, I'm guessing, pretty much. I'm totally gonna level up. This is cool. I really like this area a lot. Where are they? Oh, they're both range. That's right. Okay, never mind. So we're not gonna get too much out of them. Think about it. You get to party with Emmett Selk in a dungeon. Now that's fucking cool. So many people would be happy for this. Can I kick this? Thank you. Oh, rake hurts. I'm not doing any big pulls because I don't know the extent of it. Although to be fair, Venat, does she give you regen? I think I gave myself the regen, right? True Cure too. I mean, maybe we could do big pulls with her. I think for AoE pulls, you should use Holy Circle. Just because you get the extra healing, even if it's a DPS loss, you get the healing, which kind of helps. Oh shit, she has Stone Skin, that's hilarious. So you get that nice juicy healing that's actually really good for AoE pulls. Remember, you only need 5,000 to use Holy Circle like this. How weird it's gonna be to run this with like your actual friends. At least we won't have to level these guys as well. That would be ridiculous. That's 10 people to level through the trust system. That would be insanity. I would be actually annoyed. I kind of feel like there should just be 6 slots and that's all you need to level, and you could just mix and match as you see fit, but yeah. Because like running through just to level Graha is just not gonna be fun. Because you know there's gonna be a title for it. And I want that. Ah, fuck, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. You don't really need to weave that as harshly anymore, actually, because, again, you get 30 seconds to cast whatever you want. And I'm pretty sure you can interrupt it with melee. Like, that's what I'm really interested in, is, like, the ability for you to mix and match, like, different abilities is going to be really strong, or if it's just, like, something that allows you to, like, have downtime. Dude, I really want that fucking pizza. I'm not going to be done till 3 in the morning, am I? I'm really fucking hungry. This is what I'm talking about. You would think that an area like this would be like, what, 2-3 hours? It's been like 8 to do everything. It's so much content, but it's so good. Like, this area was my favorite by far. I'm really glad that this was like completely unspoiled. They did the right thing only showing off the Abner and Labyrinthos. Like, who cares about the rest of that shit? Like, even the moon was not as big of a spoiler compared to what this would have been. That shit's fucking cool, man. Oh, shit. I guess that would have been the big pull. See, I don't know the big pulls. That's part of the problem. You can really only pull 2 groups anyway, so I mean, like, ultimately I kind of should just fucking be risky and just say whatever. What is this, the 87 dungeon? Yeah, it is, okay. I couldn't even remember what dungeon this is. So what, are we going to get an 89 dungeon out of Labyrinthos, and then the 90 will be the final area? I'm guessing. And there's going to be like a trial or 2 sprinkled in there somewhere. I could imagine Hermes being a trial at the end of all this. Obviously, no trust is going to help us with that. What the fuck is this? Lissa. Skull Dasher. I'm gonna reset Goring Blade. I guess I won't. Never mind. I pressed the wrong button. That was out of instinct, by the way. Whoops. I mean, it kind of works out. He gets to tick down at least. He really disappeared on my fucking Confidior. Is it seriously trying to hide? Wow, they just teleport. Are you fucking serious, man? He's like, oh, you can't hide from us? Are you kidding me? That's funny. That's actually funny. That's what I mean. With the trust system, you get cool moments like that. You wouldn't get that in anything else. Oh shit, I don't have that move. Whoops. Is it now 2 minutes for that? Did it used to be 3 minutes for your heavy cooldown? Maybe. I can't remember. What? Right here? This is a promising concept. I wonder whose it is. Yeah, they're more thinking about whose idea this is than the fact that we could die. Oh shit, what the fuck? You're not supposed to do that. Alright, they're fine. The length at which this is taking might be partially due to my gear, but as you see, I'm tanking this no problem. So, like, it's not really much of anything. It's like, okay, cool. Yeah, right here. I cannot believe they spent time admiring how good this is as a concept. That's fucking hilarious, man. This whole area was, like, one of the best areas they've done, man. So good. This is really good. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, I guess. Use offending. Can you dye them? They look cool, but you can't dye them. Oh well, whatever. Alright, can we maybe do a big pull? I mean, my Requiescat's on cooldown, but let's see if we could get away with it. Let's see. Oh, this is a lot. Where is she? Are you gonna fucking heal me? Okay. That's why this kind of doesn't work with AI. They're not really that good. Like, it can kind of work with Live AI a little bit. I was hoping because she's a white mage, it's a little bit easier for her, obviously, with her regen. But it's kind of hard for AI to keep up. Like, they don't have the same stats, and they also just don't have the same resources that we have. So, like, this will probably work, but there's a reason why I don't like to do this, because I still kind of feel like she can't do it, and she can't keep up. So that's why I don't really like to do this. And then she'll do stuff like that. It's funny, she has Arrow 3, we totally don't. So what they'll do is they'll start DPSing, and that's when all the damage is going to hit you at once, and then you're going to die from that. That works. I mean, like, it's not something I like doing with shield healers. That's why this shit just takes a long time. That's why I never change my title, by the way, because I feel like I really worked for it by putting up with this shit. And I mean, not a lot of people have it. More people have ultimate titles than Trusted Friend, probably. Not because it's hard. It's kind of the opposite of why. It's because it's annoying to get. I don't have it. Okay, we can do one. He was probably pushed to feel this way, maybe. So who knows, maybe in the original timeline he was able to track her down and then he heard her report. And that voice we heard was probably her voice. Yeah, him being a bard is actually really fitting. And Vanat can be a dancer, which is kind of cool. You end up with the weird position of having both a dancer and a bard, which is kind of weird. I guess it would just be better to always have Vanat tank. I think do you get the 4%? Yeah, you do. So it would just be better to have Emmett Selk never tank, pretty much. It just would make things go faster. I mean, I say this, but this is probably the only time you'll want to do something like this. Because there's not going to be an avatar mode with the both of them. That's for sure. Okay. See, but like, I feel like one mob is not enough, but multiple is too much. It's really weird. It's a little bit easier when you have a regen healer, because regen is just kind of stronger in a lot of cases. Because I know you could beat E11 with just regen. You don't even need shields if you have really good regen and good gear. Because we did that one time, and it was actually hilarious, and I actually didn't think we were going to be able to pull it off, but... Regen is usually stronger, just because you just have access to more. Shielding is good for tank busters, obviously, though. Like, anything that hits really hard up front is usually better for shielding. But if you could just regen through something, I mean, it just kind of ends up being nicer. Which is why, like, I'm just better at regen healers. That's just how I am, pretty much. Okay, cool. Oh, great. Hearing offending. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, it actually is better. Holy shit. Oh, God. The Laden Lord. Concept review. Actually... I kind of want to lead with my spell casting. Just to get my MP ticking a little bit, you know what I mean? Draws an Aether. Pirate breath. That's it. Oh, I see. It's the heads. Gotcha. So these are probably like everything around it, right? Yep. What did he do? I wasn't even looking at what he did. Intimidation. Okay. Big shot. I wonder if Emmett Silk ever LBs. Does he lock his position, or is it based on where he's facing? Shit, I ran out. I always forget that it's only 3 hits. Okay, he turns to face where he wants to do it. Okay. There you go. I'll mitigate it with that. You can actually use passage of arms to block if you need to. If there's nothing that you absolutely need to use it for, you might as well just use it at the last second to block something. That is one thing I like about it. It's still not my favorite ability because you have to stop attacking, stop everything in order to do it. It's just me personally. It's one reason I never liked that ability too much. Alright, cool. I guess you have to kill these 3. I love the changes to RequiesCat, by the way, because it smooths out how Paladin plays at any level above RequiesCat. You always have access to it now. It does the same thing. So ironically now Stormblood Paladin would be lit to play if you were to go back to Stormblood and take this same change. It would be perfect. I'd have no problem playing it. It's hilarious how time really just makes everything seem so trivial. Because back then I didn't want to play Paladin because I didn't like having to stand still to cast Holy Spirit. Well, now you don't need to. It's crazy, man. I think slow even works on spells, maybe, right? Can't remember. I never remember to use intervene. It doesn't have the same feeling as like Rough Divide, really. This? Oh, There's probably nothing in this. It's all just gear at the end of it all. I'm surprised I'm able to carry any of this bullshit. Like, for real. I'm gonna have to empty out my entire second pane. Like, I just have nothing. I have no space. Stubbornness is a virtue, but this is a little excessive. We'll be fine. I don't anticipate anything bad. Because I don't even think she has MP. I think she just does whatever she wants. It's just trying to get her AI to do what you want. You can't, like, just tell her to only spam Cure 2. She'll spam Cure 2 until you're full and then try to DPS, and that's usually where things go really south. And I know, because sometimes, what is that second boss? Urianger will do... No, in that first boss of Holminster Switch, Urianger will walk into the big circle underneath it to try to heal you if you're hurt. And all that does is get him killed, which is one of the things I didn't realize that at the time, why he was dying. It's because he has to stand next to you to heal you for some reason while doing any mechanic. He doesn't know any better than that. And I don't know if they've changed that since then, but I remember, like, why are we dying to dumb shit in these bosses? And it's because he has a set pattern of motions, and he can only do certain things if he's near you. Unlike a human, where a human would just be fine being far away from you, he kind of needs you for guidance to heal as well. Like your literal position. He needs it. Oh, these are Yols, by the way. I guess different colored Yols. I just put up Knight's Benediction. I mean, I get the regen, right? I mean, I guess I should wait for it to fade, because it doesn't stack. All I'm doing is resetting it. Yeah, I'll wait for it to fade. See, there's actually punishment for using it back-to-back, unless you absolutely need the block. Come on, bro. Come on, man. This isn't cool. Hermes, this is really dumb. Alright, there you have it. So far as to make himself a villain. Trismegistus, holy shit. Dude, it literally is Assassin's Creed. Big ups. Can we stand? Oh, they want to go over here? Okay. Oh, they really want to go all the way over there. Okay, well that's not great. Let's see if I even survive this. Okay. I guess you have to go all the way in the corner. I was gonna go far. Double. Yeah, I gotta get behind this. Does it explode? Are you fucking serious? Oh, that's fucking hilarious, actually. Gee, I wonder how many Vuln stacks I can take with my reduced armor. I'll heal myself. Dude, she's gonna fucking hate me by the end of this. Okay. No, you don't. There's an interrupt in a normal dungeon. Okay, that's different. Usually they don't do stuff like that. So pretty much every Amoritine had double and triple as an ability. Because I think Hades does it as well. Yeah, here we go. Oh, they move. I see how they move. That's actually smart. They don't move by each step. They move by one. Should I be in the center? Okay. It's kind of funny because Tornado used to be an ability that would actually reduce your HP down to nothing. So I'm guessing that if you can't interject, someone will interject on your behalf. Because it would be kind of unfair if you're like playing melee or caster and you can't interject that. Because only tanks and range can do it. So maybe Hythlodius will interject that. Hilarious. Alright, well, that was fun. That was one of my favorite dungeons so far. She's probably not going to take lightly to us killing him. Okay, no, we didn't kill him. That's fine. This was just completely unnecessary, homie. Okay. I can't. What do I get rid of? I need to get rid of that Thavnarian bullshit. Like, I don't know. Let's just get rid of this. Fuck it. Miracle Works. Orchestrion roll. Okay. That book is useless, by the way. Pretty much every Bajra weapon is good enough to get you probably almost to 89, maybe even higher. You don't even need to think about green weapons. I can only imagine Edenborn is also probably good. Could still screw it for everyone else. Yeah, so that didn't work. Oh, yeah, this is it. She's the source of all this despair. She uses the dynamis. And still failed. There is nothing out there for us. It's all doomed. We can kill her now. She's not coming back from this. So it's the cries from other dead stars that people are hearing. This is super ironic too, by the way. Oh my god.
Emmett Silk, the convocation at Crocodile. Present. Raise the memories of all events. Replace the vague recollection. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos. Emmett Silk.
Can't believe they can't get out of this.
Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain existence. Dissipate.
As powerful as all three of them are.
Accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Bravo. I dare say you would be hard-pressed to make it vary. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Oh, that was fun. All that work for nothing.
To the edge of the universe, where none can reach.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
As man I will oppose the living.
Sif. Had you said yes, I would have granted you continuously.
This ends here.
Fly, Meteor!
So she's just gonna show up at some point in the far future, pretty much. Gee, thanks. So we're all still screwed anyway.
Enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today, for it is the key to saving your future, your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. Your own struggle awaits.
These people were doomed. It's so tragic. They're so doomed.
You must flee this most broken existence. I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, in the confines.
Yeah, you wish. Whoop.
Very well. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteor's gone away.
He's like, oh shit. Oh, thanks. Oh, you mean you can open it? That would work too. I mean, like, how far can you fall? Like, we're still inside the building. Dude, these two are the best of bros, man. This guy is such a piece of shit. I cannot believe we spent 6 hours doing work for him. Oh, fucking God, man. I really dislike how this dog looks. Yeah, you wish you could take him with you. That sucks. Well, a little bit said it. So we didn't even successfully create a new timeline. Effectively, nothing we did will stick at all. So, their world is still destroyed just as always. They get to do the exact same thing that they would have done. Regardless. Yeah, everyone else out there is dead. That's incredibly depressing. Oh, we're gonna go to where she is for the finale. That's the final area. Beyond the edge of the universe. Yeah, what became of the others? They're gonna forget everything, and I don't know if they wake up in there or what.
I'd like to know too.
Yeah.
Let us ascertain the situation and Tissa's where they should still be.
I mean, like, even if we filled them in, would it do anything? Like, it's too late for Matean. She's just out there.
Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case, I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. May I trouble you one last time?
Because technically, they could fill them in on it.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Maybe he joins the convocation regardless.
Thank goodness you're unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Novus.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. Later, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she So that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you reported Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all occurred to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Ravenna and your other companion, you went inside together, as I recall.
We did.
I have no clue. Who the fuck is that? Would they even remember me? Yeah.
But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well.
I mean, but couldn't she just tell them what happened? And fill them in?
I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Nevertheless, I must ask Bernard about it next we meet.
Yes, you do that. And please tend to her reason. Whatever this meteor did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amulet. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business number 14. We've already had the conversation. But since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the stone,
Oh.
these few days will be blessed.
Yeah, and they'll realize, oh my god, we fucked up.
Forward to the revelation if you like, but I shall prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Good actual God. But why can't she still tell them what happened? That's why everyone's waiting down here, by the way. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it is unlikely he will create more intellecties. He poured much of himself into Matian, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, and the Matia would never have been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Yep, so that's how we get to everything. So whoever possessed Asahi, it was him the whole time. There you go, Freebird. Where the fuck is the trust system? Yeah, so if you were to do this, yeah, you do it anyway with them, even though they're not actually here to help you. You do it anyway with them. Okay, that makes sense to me. I must live, die, and know. Listen to me, our duty is now not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination or convince MSQ and Hyphodeus that they have been deceived. We must instead ensure the experiences Hermes sought to expunge or preserve. What remains of our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age and I in mine. Let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of the Propylion. Okay, well now we can just fucking fly there. I mean, I guess maybe she will try to convince them that they've been duped, right? Like that this is one big, massive scam. Do I have everything? Oh, sweet. We do this, I get the map. Very nice. Because this is not the direct past. It is the past, but I'm pretty sure the way that Elidibus described it is almost like an alternate timeline, because we can't change anything here. But very clearly, the stuff we did here was, it can affect their future, obviously. But no, don't worry, Venat's not going to do anything. She'll let all the suffering continue. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Venat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh boy. This is going to be a 9-hour stream. I'm done after this.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither. Take you home.
Perhaps I should stay and help. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Ooh-hoo-hoo. I mean, can't you guys just give me more ether?
You must return to your own battlefield. The use of the knowledge you have attained, and your days here and after the sacrifice will to avail. With Meteor free to pursue our designs, it is only a matter of time until the final days of Hermes. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of hand. I must carefully consider who can be trusted, bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call on the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
But I mean, it would be 13 of you against one dude.
We might try to alienate him from purification. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
Oh my god.
independently of the complications.
Well, now this is dumb, but okay. Thanks, but not.
Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Harris's challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. This hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inactive lot. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial rulers. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to meteor at our best. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
Yes.
Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him, on us. We may find your world to be very different, or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the moral hope. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the soul of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
Sounds good to me.
Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
That's why they wanted us to come back here, so we could learn everything we needed to know. Alright, bye. What would stop her from creating an alternate future now with the knowledge she has? I mean, I guess canonically we don't come back here, but obviously this is totally a gameplay area. Yeah, they say when souls are cleansed in the underworld, you get all your lost memories back. So I wonder if Hyphlodius said something to that effect before. Yeah, it was him. That's why he became a Mon and he did all the crazy shit. He started doing all those weird creations and stuff. No, final days, sorry. As I said, it's the most depressing part of the story.
Locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation haunts the trees.
Oh no!
Some of they have tried and failed to create a better world. Some of the end.
Bro. Alright, that dude's just fucking dead. Sounds good to me.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Home's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its numbers sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. And reality took terrible to bear.
Yeah, I guess he never could remember.
And for too many, who sought comfort in building memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
Hey, that's the thing in the background. The boss. Very fitting, actually. Does the big bird show up here? Yeah, the bitter ancient.
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes to try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more. Isn't wisdom. It is weakness.
So this is leading up to her becoming the Heart of Heidelin.
If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Almighty
Did she kill them? Oh God. War crimes.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love.
Yeah, because Venat had followers, but I don't know if it's going to be these people.
Or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
I guess we won't see her true form. This poor woman, man. And she had to do all this by herself. No one came to help her.
All was excruciating pain. I breathed fire and torment.
Yeah, she just wants to rest. I think we gotta kind of kill her too. Because she's suffering now too.
I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
It's like one evil versus another evil. Because if they just followed Zodiark, they would have done it again.
Lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
Yep.
To find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light.
Yeah, I think she kind of lost it too. I don't think anyone's coming to help us. We have to help ourselves at this point. No one is ever going to believe us when we explain this to them. Not a single person.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable. Then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Yeah, so now we understand. Well, I guess we can go back home now. Speak with Kryl in the main hall of the Baldesian Annex. After all of that. Oh god, it's expensive as shit. We don't even say goodbye to Rin or anyone else, by the way. We just leave. So as far as they know, I went down there and I never came back. We don't even tell them yet. Things turned out okay. Fuck those guys, I guess. They don't get to know, apparently. Holy shit. I never thought I'd be back here. Alright, well, we'll turn this in and then I'm actually done. I'm actually starving. Impeccable timing as always. I heard you were off to the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we had a few developments, which we can discuss in a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. I wish I could tell you exactly how awful things are, but I guess that's going to have to wait. So, in any event, I'm done now. It's almost 4 in the morning. It took me like another hour and a half just to even get this far. I'm clocking out. I'm fucking starving, so... Goodbye. Farewell. I'll probably finish this tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow or the day after, for sure. Because I'm just going to try to bulldoze my way through the rest of this. I guess I'll spend tonight trying to sort out my goddamn inventory because it's a complete mess. But anyway, I'm not giving a very long